pretty good for a guy who doesn't know anything about it.
Yeah, you science. You know, sometimes you can't deny science. Not all the time. Sometimes.
Right.
But in this, you know, so far, then it's working because that bench is
excellent,
strong, and others have picked the same players as you anyway. So, right. So I always call this the juicy bit because now we get into your starting team. So if you could tell me which club your goalie plays for, I will put them on the screen, and then it will probably be obvious as a number one.
West Ham had basically won the World Cup, you know, for the previous World Cup, even though there were this, you know, smallish, relatively small East London team.
Velsa, give me another player rating.
Okay, generating a random player ratings. Calculating player rating. Identifying player. Player recognition activated. Declan Rice. Played 90 minutes. 8 out of 10.
Captain Fantastic could have gotten a 9, but I do agree with your 8 out of 10 rating. Velsa, give me another player rating.
Everybody on the hashtag, sing your dialect. Declan, take it away.
Are we ready?
We're
Let's
ready.
Go. Just dropping in. Here we go. Let's kick it. Ready? Rice, baby. Rice, baby. All right, stop. Collaborate and listen. Rice is back with a brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly. Flow like a harpoon daily and nightly. Will it ever stop, yo? I don't know. Turn off the lights and I'll glow. To the extreme, I rock a mic like a vandal. Light up the stage and wax a chump like a candle. Rush the speaker that booms. I'm killing your brain like a poisonous mushroom. Deadly. When I play a dope melody, anything less is the best is a felony. Love it or hate it, you better gangway. You better hit the bullseye, the kid don't play. And if there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ resolves it. Rice, baby. Dun 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 dun.
Welcome to probably the last ever episode of the Franklin Peach Show, because Peach can't get here on time, and I told him if he can't get here on time, then I'm done. I ain't got time for this. This isn't how it works. Son, I ain't got time for this. This isn't how it works. Son, I ain't got time for this. This isn't how it works.
Son, I ain't got time for this. This isn't how it works.
But they have money. They have short arms. I tell you, their arms are this short.
Right. Short arms, long pocket syndrome, man.
Happy birthday, KTK. It's Jake from West Ham Unofficial. I hope you are. I hope you're well. I hope you've had a good birthday. I hear from Peach on a nice birthday meal out with your family over there in America. Nice to see. Hi, Peach, as well. Hope you're well. I promised I send you KT a message over for the West Ham Random stream tonight, so I would. And I'd like to say happy birthday to you.
Yeah. What's the man I'm saying?
Giving them that. Now look, set piece, blood. Always gets fucking set pieces. They always score from set pieces. Oh! Of course, man, fuck this, blood. Nah, I fucking knew it, blood. I knew it. I knew it.
So, DJ Khaled, how would you describe Charlie Walsh?
Legend. Legend. Michelangelo, Declan Rice and Pablito. 1, 2, 3. That's it. That's it. I finished the tune. That's what I've been trying to hit you up to tell you that. Bro, I've been trying to tell you that. But listen, I get you the message one way or another, my brother. Don't even worry about it. Oh, I seen we beat Man City and then pretty Carabao Cup. Listen, we winning shit this year. That's just all what it is. Don't listen to none of their haters. We winning something. We winning something this year, my brother. And guess what else? I bet the whole account, so I don't have to have bro running back and forth. Bet the whole thing for us to win Europa. It was sexy odds. Yo, it's a big payout. Bet the whole 15 on the guys. Absolutely, I did that. But this is a quick little message. Yo, I just wanted to spread my love. I forgot people the last time. I didn't know you was going to play it on the channel, bro. Say you played it on I was cursing all over the place. Yo, my bad. You know how I do. I'm sorry. I was excited. We beat the Spuds. What do you want? Hey, but listen, I think I left out Uncle Lee. I want to shout out, always Kieran. Oh, Uncle Kieran, Australia, my guy. Neil, Australia, my guy. But I think I left out Gaza, Lawrence, Disabled Team. And I forgot to shout out my boo, sending my love to my boo, KDK. Looking gorgeous as always with the lowest lanes. And today's Thursday. So don't forget to tune in, suckers, because she's the queen. The beautiful queen of West Ham. You heard West Ham's first lady, you dig? Anyway, spread my love to her. Who else? Yo, Fat Boy Phoebes. And they told me that Benrahma hit the winning penalty shot, the one at the end. I know he broke his wrist having a wank to that. You heard? I know he did. I know he was probably going Benrahma nuts on all the channels. I guarantee it. Pile. He's an animal with the Benrahma. I love him. Hey, listen, Bex, actors, Washio, Titchy the Don, of course you, Peach, everybody. Spread my love to everybody. Spread my love to Reese. You call him Rise, that's my guy. Yo, Gates Father, Duke, Russie B, everybody. I love everybody, man. We winning. Bet West Ham to win Europa. Don't be scary berries. Drop that money and don't be funny. You heard? Up the hammers. One.
I'm just enjoying myself, I have to say, actually, you were quite, when I first time I appeared on Random with yourself and Kieran and that, I actually felt that you were quite a calming influence on me.
Yeah.
Like while I was on camera, because you're pretty cool. You're pretty calm on camera. You're comfortable with it, and it made me feel comfortable.
Yeah. I'm glad to hear that, because that's what I try and.
No, it's nice, and that's why I agreed to do this, because I'm comfortable with you, bro.
That's good, man.
That's the truth, So that's cool.
Yo, the thing cut out on me, yeah? But you just wait. Let me show you what I just did, man. I'm trying to commit suicide, man. It's scary, man. I ain't even playing with y'all. It's like I just got out the hospital. I'm trying to go back in there, but I ain't trying to go back in there. But I show you. I'm trying to go back in there without even trying to go back in there. I show you the flex, man. I will show you the blood, fire, flex after this, man. Because, what I just done did was like suicide. It's a suicide. Suicide. It's a suicide. Why? ain't even playing with y'all. Like real talk. I ain't even playing with y'all. I just like literally. Yo, hold up. Camera's going all wonky, wacky. Yo, ain't smoking no yo funny flavor tobacco. Straight up. This is how we got it on the Malaki. Bridging. It's like, like, okay, so I got a nut allergy, yeah? When I was in the hospital, they had this cereal, and the cereal was called Fiber One Honey Oats. And it was wicked, because I always used to love, like, whatchamacallit, like a granola bar, like Quaker Oats. They have, like, this granola in the cereal, but, like, too many times granola, it has nuts in it, yeah? So it's like, I can't eat them things. So I tell my dad about this cereal, and I'm like, you'd love it, and I can eat it too because it has no nuts in it. And he's like, what is it? I was like, Fiber One, Honey Oats. And he's like, yeah, I got that. So I just seen that Mama Peach bought some like fresh up, ripe bananas. So my flex, dog, I like some fresh, ripe bananas in some Rice Krispies, man. Snap, crackle, and pop things, yeah? So I see Fiber One, Honey Oats up in the honey bunches of oats up in the in the cabinet, yeah, up in the cabinet, dog. So I just like pour a whole thing in my hand, put it in my mouth, start chewing it. As I'm putting away the box, I see almonds. That's what I'm allergic to, dog. I'm allergic to almonds, cashews, all them things, man. I had to spit them things out, wash out my mouth with like water and brush my teeth, like spit. It was madness, man. It's like I'm trying to put myself back in the hospital that I just got out of, like the same day. Are you joking me? Like I came home today after I got discharged, and first thing I went to the chemist, they call them pharmacies up here, right? Like Boots and things, you know what I mean? So I went to the chemist, drop off my prescriptions, and then bang, I'm back home doing a live stream with Budgie Boy and Titch. Wicked stream still, bigging up Titch. Like he's on this flex right now, right? He's on this flex right now, man. Like taking the watch line, what match things to like different levels, dog. Like different levels. I ain't even playing with you, man.
What's going on, everybody? Just a quick announcement for my channel, Hammers Fans United. I'm going to be more active on there, putting in or getting a little bit more serious on YouTube. And to do that, I know that I need to, go live. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to start off with a watch along for our game on Thursday. With me, things will always be slightly different to all the other channels. And yeah, I would hope that you guys can join me on the watch along. And I'm going to get everybody involved, acknowledge all your comments. And it will be a team effort. So Lawrence commented the other day that I need to do more lives, etc. on my channel. So Lawrence, I hope to see you on Thursday. I'm going to go live at 5:30. The game kicks off at 5:45. And yeah, I've got a lot of things coming to the channel, a lot of subscriber involvement as well. So yeah, I just hope you guys will be there for what will be a new journey for Hammers Fans United.
Yes, it will be a new journey for Hammers fans. And like what Dazza just said right there, I'll put up in the comments just now. It's late, so I don't expect too many people to like be tuning in. This is a thank you video to y'all, man. Straight up. Yes, we are massive. But this is a thank you video to all of y'all, man. Straight up. But yo, man, I'm showing you, man. I'm showing you. Like, yo, man, Titch is gonna kill it. He's gonna murk it. He's gonna murder it. Big up Dazza. Dazza said we kept him entertained today. Afternoon Peach, I hope you're doing well. The traffic in Bangkok was murderous. Murder, she wrote. Bangkok was murdered this morning, but you kept me entertained. Wicked. That's what we do this, dog. That's how we do this, dog. To keep y'all entertained, man. Give back the love, man. You show the love, we show the love. We show the love, you show the love. Done. In and out. Simple as. But yo, did you hear that, dog? So I came back from the hospital, went to the medics, the chemists, drop off my prescriptions, come back, get on a stream with Budgie and Titch. And then just now, dog, in the hospital, I was eating like Fiber One, honey bunches of oats with no nuts in them. I was like, yo, this is the shit. Because I had the oatmeal, it had the granola in it. More times the granola and the oatmeal have the nuts in it. So I can't eat them things. But Dad's like, no, I got the same one. Bridget, I go get a handful, put them in my mouth, and I see almonds on the side of the box. I had to spit them out, brush my teeth, spit, spat, spit, spat, spit, spat. Thank God none went down my throat, dog, because I'd be right back in the hospital. It's like I'm trying to get back into the hospital without trying to get back into the hospital. You know what I mean? Madness. Madness, absolute madness. But I got my banana out. I got my Rice Krispies out. So after this, I'm going to have some banana Rice Krispies. Done now. Yes, sir. Hold up 1 second, y'all. So yeah, we are effing massive. Yes, we are. You, every single person from top to bottom who tunes in every day for the live chats, for the content, for the camaraderie, for the fun, for the community being West Ham. I love y'all, man. And I would just like to thank every single one of you from the bottom of my heart that took time out of your day to pray for little old me, little old Peach. It floored me. It absolutely floored me, man, because we have a very tight-knit community in this YouTube world under lining West Ham United, our football club, our religion, our way of life. True say we are the new kids on the block. I don't mind being the new kids on the block. You have Man to Man doing this for like months, years, days, minutes, like seconds, a lot longer than we've been doing it. But we kind of adapted like a duck to water. You know what I mean? It's just in our DNA. It's in our blood. And y'all can see that because it's real. It's genuine. And we can see that from y'all because it's real and it's genuine. And I would just like to thank each and every single one of you that took the time out of your day to maybe do a little pray, maybe do a little hey, maybe ask somebody how's Peach doing, is Peach all right, this and that. It left me gobsmacked, man. It left me gobsmacked, and there is nothing that I can say to let you all know how much that means to me. I'm flipping out, man. It's gonna make me tear up, Doc. But it's like there's so much love in this community that we have, in this family that we have. It's unbelievable. We're so tight knit. Like we got one another's backs from Thailand to Australia, from Australia to Brooklyn, from Brooklyn to Canada. You know what I mean? Like from Canada to Australia to North London, East London. You know what I mean? Crawley. I ain't even. Where did Becca move, man? She moved somewhere up the Leeds. Like, yo, and then you got disabled team up in Leeds too. Big up disabled team, man. Frankie boy, big up your blood clot self, dog. 100, Charlie boy, big up yourself, man. But for the fact, like, just to like take time out of your day and think about me and just ask like, yo, how's Peach doing? Is Peach okay? Is Peach this? Is Peach that? That there's no words that can describe how I felt or feel from a gesture like that, man. It's beyond words. It really is beyond words, man. But I'm still that stupid idiot that like, yo, I gotta read things before I take them. Like, I know my pop said that like he had the same fiber one honey bunches of oats, and I thought, don't, like I get to eat the granolas, which they always have nuts in them. And then like as soon as I was just about to like put it down my throat, dog. I just was like I put it in my mouth, chewed on them, and I just was about to like, enjoy them. And then bang, I look on the side of the box, almonds. Are you playing with me? It's like I'm trying to put myself back in the hospital without trying to put myself back in the hospital, dog. It's madness, man. It's madness, man. What am I dealing with, Doc? What am I dealing with, man? But yeah, man, we have a special day today. We play Vienna. They eat paella. We drink Australia. You know what I mean? We're gonna murk them still, man. like we talked about like lineups and this and that, and all y'all came through with like your lineups and interesting. It's an interesting amount of changes from who we should or are going to play against Man City. Because Man City is going to be a difficult game. It was a difficult game in the Carabao Cup, and yeah, they had a full strength team out. They might have like had Jesus or Jesus or whatever you want to call him come on, later on in, but he came on in and he does the biz. Like you seen it. I think it was today. I think it was today they beat Paris Saint-Germain 2-1, and Jesus apparently was on fire, man. And he is. He's a youth who's in form right now, man. And thinking of our lineup going against them, like do we go like full like senior squad and just like dust them, and then we got like top seed, and then we're into the next round. Hooray, hey. And like, Man City, we'll see where it goes. You know what I mean? Do we have more chances of winning the league than winning the Europa Cup? Do we have more chances of winning the Europa Cup than the league? Are we going to get that FA Cup run? You never know. Like, this team is full of surprises. As you saw against Wolves, like, we beat Liverpool, and then we lose against Wolves. Like, put 2 and 2 together. That does not make sense. You're dealing with Alexander-Arnold, Salah, Mane, you know what I mean? Jota. You're dealing with the man them like that. And then you're dealing with like Jimenez and that who's that youth who's playing well, man. Does Neves still play for them? I don't know. But there's another guy, Parker or Pokert, or I don't know. Anyways, he's good. And I think they got that Asian kid too. It's either them or Leicester. I don't know. He sucks. Eto or Easto or Nisto or Nesto. I don't know. But I ain't got time for that, dog. I ain't got time for that. But it's like, man. Back again. Thank you again for all the lovely messages, man. The kind words, man. It's a family. It's a community. I will never be able to tell you how much those words meant to me, man. It was I was on death's door, man. I was on death's door, and like, everybody stepped up to the plate to ask how their boy was, man. And that means a lot to me, man, because like I'm West Ham through and through. And that's why y'all tune in, because you can see right through it. It's genuine, man. And me, Titch, Budgie, Karen, Franco, Charlie Boy, we can see right through too, man. And everybody that comes to check this channel, the West Ham through and through, Claret and Blue. Only the East London, East London. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's full of tits, Fanny, and West Ham. East London is beautiful. Don't know. That's how we roll, Doc. That's how we roll. And what happened with this pandemic just kind of brought everything to a head. It brought everything to a head. It brought everything to it was like a calm before the storm, because when you think about it, you go to these matches, right? Your season tickets holders. You could be sitting like 20 feet away on the right from somebody and like 40 rows up, and you don't know who the hell they are because you're not interacting with them whilst you're watching the match. You're with your people. You could be going to the supporters club. You could be going to the Carpenters Arms. You could be rubbing shoulders to the same people who you're talking on YouTube with on these West Ham United channels. And this pandemic brought all the people much, much, much closer. They're talking to people that they wouldn't have talked to before. So now when they go to matches, it's like, oh, yeah, you're so-and-so. Yeah, I saw you on so-and-so's show. And yeah, you were in the live chat on so-and-so's thing. And nah. And it's like, man, we're the new kids on the block. And I don't mind that. Like, there's people that have been putting this down from time. You know what I mean? Like 4, 5, 6, 7 years. And good luck to all of them. Like the type of channel we are, we're not trying to steal nobody's shine. We're getting in our lane and we're sticking in our lane. And we're not trying to like run over no toes, dog. We're trying to like make things bigger, better, and more beautiful. You know what I mean? Because we are massive. And there's more than one room for one YouTube channel, 2 YouTube channel, 3 YouTube channel. And I tell you, man, what Titch is doing tomorrow is going to be big. It's going to be big. It's going to be interactive. It's going to be informative. It's going to be fun. There's a new boy on the scene, Camera. wicked man, legend. I never really talked to him, but I seen him do his two things with Titch, and him and Titch get along like peanut butter and jam, dog. And it's a beautiful thing to see. And having like Budgie and Kieran come on West Ham Random, have their own show, you know what I mean? Football on Focus, like let's live up. And you got like little man like JAK to the E dropping two things, you know what I mean? Fat Boy Feed, E20 Zone TV dropping two things. West Ham Reunited dropping two things. And then you got like the OGs like who's it? Hammers Chat, West Ham Fan TV, like yo, you got the man. I'm like putting two things down and taking advantage of this lockdown to like bring the community that much closer, man. And I think it's a beautiful time. I think it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful dawn. It's a beautiful day. Frankie knows what I'm saying. But it's like, yeah, man, it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. And just to thank you again, man. Like honestly, thank you again. Like just to take time out of your day to like either pray, or like not eat or pray. Take time out of your day to either eat, or pray. Like that means a lot to me, man. Words can't describe it, man. Honestly, I do this for fun, and I do this for the love out of the love I have for West Ham United. And to have all of y'all on board is it's amazing. It's amazing. It's nothing I ever could have expected, honestly. Like I don't watch subscribers. I don't watch likes. That's why I hardly ever say like, yo, like the shit and share the shit. And I'll drop two things two times. You know what I mean? Just to put it in. Because if like things go down, algorithms on YouTube go up. But it's like I don't do it for them reasons, dog. I do it for the content. I do it for the camaraderie. I do it to like talk to y'all in the comment section, like what Daz is saying, man. Having a murderer shot into Bangkok, and, in the morning, and us to entertain him. It's like YouTube is entertainment, man. You have to come with some spice, you know what I mean? Some old spice things, dog. You have to come with some Brute. Remember Brute? That after shave lotion or whatever it's called. It wasn't a cologne, was it? It was like slash cologne, like slash like after shave lotion, after shave like Macaulay Culkin, like Home Alone, like. You shave and then you're like, all your pores are open and you're like, and then you're like, ah. It's like, yo, man, trust me, man. It's real like that, man. And yo, man, I don't mind being the new kid on the block because I'm sticking around, dog. I ain't going nowhere. Y'all better get familiar with my ugly mug, dog, because I ain't going nowhere, man. I'm here for the long haul to kick it with my people, man. And I can't wait to come back home and like just go to two matches and eat two pie mash, two things, like eat two like what else do I love in England? Yo, what I love in England is Burger King. I done told y'all that before, man. It's so much different than here, man. It's so much better, man. Even the Nando's is better, but I got the illest Portuguese restaurant still. And when I left the hospital today, dog, I done left a little note for Jessica Rabbit, dog. I left my bracelet in it. I wrote my number on a piece of paper because, yo, you want to get with the nurse, dog, you do not ask her for her number because all she does is go home, sleep, wake up, go to work. Go home, sleep, wake up, go to work. You'll never catch her, dog. It's like, remember that movie that who was in it? Who was in it, dog? Leonardo DiCaprio, the Catch Me If You Can. Yo, trying to date a nurse? It's like on them things, dog, and they're horny as shit. Because all they do is like work, go to sleep, work, go to sleep, work, go to sleep. That's it. That's all they do. So it's like if you want attention from a nurse, you got to give her your number so she can call you when she can call you. She'll link up with you when she can link up with you. You know what I mean? And I know this, dog. So I just wrote like my number, and then on the back I wrote winner chicken dinner because she's saying how Nando's is played out. She named the illest Portuguese restaurant that is in and around this area. It's called John's Barbecue. It's dope. It's just a hole in the wall. Like basically, you can't even sit there to eat, dog. Like you go in there, it's like yo, man, just take your order. What do you want? Like they're rude, dog, but it's like the best food in the world. And it's like you're in line and they're like, what do you want? And it's like, yeah, I'll have peri chicken. All right. What sauce? I have a spicy sauce, please. What side? I have some potatoes and maybe like some sardines. Move to the side. Like real like that, dog. And then you get your food, and they're like, okay, go. And because they got nowhere to sit in there, and you just go on the curbside or in the car, eat it, fire, absolutely fire, doc. So she was talking to me about that, how that's her favorite place. I grew up there, doc, and I'm like, that's my favorite place still, you know. And then she told me about this restaurant called Bacella's. You can actually like eat and sit in there. So it's like I said, yo, why don't you get me some Bacella's, Ben? You know, like if you're working like from like late afternoon or early evening, get me some Bacella's, and I'll tell you if it like compares to John's Chicken. She's like, I can't do that because you know you're on a diet and you're type 1 diabetic and it might mess with your sugars. And I was like, listen, girl, I'm taking medications that are making my blood spike like Spike Lee, do the right thing. And I'm like, yo, it don't even matter. They won't even notice. And so yeah, man, I wrote on my whatchamacallit, on my wrist thing for they scan it, you know, and they got all your information like how old you are, your name, this and that, what you're allergic to, all them things. And so I rip off my bracelet and then I put Jessica Rabbit or J Rabbit. I put J Rabbit on it. And then I got a piece of paper and I put my number. And then on the other side of the paper, I put winner, winner, chicken dinner. And yeah, just like left it on the desk. So when I left, she like opened it up, like, what? So yeah, hopefully I hear from her soon, man. And we go to the Biassi's, I think it's called, man. Because I'd rather go to like John's Barbecue, like, because that's the shit. Like imagine Nando's like on steroids. Imagine Nando's on steroids with spice, flavor, everything, dog. It is that dope. It is that dope. It is unbelievably dope, man. It's wow. It's wow. It's massive like West Ham is, dog. And yeah, again, thank you, man. Like I'm just gonna keep saying thank you, man, because I did not expect that. I did not expect that, man. That was just to have an effect on people where they care about you like family. It's just such a beautiful thing, man. And if you do these things for the right reason, which I do it for, good things come back to you, man. It's all about like creative visualization, man. You creatively think or visualize good things happening, they happen. You don't have to connect the dots on how they're gonna happen or when they're gonna happen. You just think about the creative visualization part of good things happening, put it out in the universe, and good things will come back to you, and they will manifest, and because it's thrown into the universe, it'll come back to you in the universe. It's like hearing from Australia, throwing a boomerang, hitting Brooklyn, hitting Canada, hitting Thailand. You know what I mean? It's gonna go on. It's gonna go on straight up, man. I don't business, man. I don't business. And for the people, which is like basically all of you that were asking me, I just want you to know there's no words that can explain how amazing that made me feel. And I think like that was 90% of me coming away from the hospital without anything. You know what I mean? Like I think me leaving the hospital with no infection, short of breath, yeah, but leaving with no infection, leaving with nothing that's gonna rattle my mind like, oh shit, you know, they were expecting something bad. And after I had the operation, the research, the surgery, they're all tripping out saying, oh, that went well, that went well. And I'm thinking, how can a surgery go well? And then they waited like a week and 4 days to tell me why they were so happy. So maybe they had to do some like background tests or whatever just to check out if everything was Chris, curry. So it's like yesterday, the guy who booked the surgery for me, he came up in my room and he's like, surgery went well. I was like, yeah, I hear that. Y'all keep saying that. I was like, why? And he's like, because it came all back negative. There was no infection. There's no nothing. You're good to go. Like, you're going to get discharged tomorrow. All the stuff you've been receiving in your IV, we're going to give that to you like in oral pills. And, you just got to stick to them and the shit will go. And I think 90% of that happening is because all of you guys put it in the universe. Like, Peach, get better. Like, we're thinking about you, this, that, and the third. And there's no words that can describe how that made me feel. There's no words that can describe how I think that helped me more than you know. There's no words that I can say other than yes, I do think we're massive, but not just as a football club, as a family, as a community, as a YouTube as a YouTube family. Like I see these other whatchamacallit YouTube things, yeah. It was like Chelsea, Liverpool, Arsenal. You know what I mean? They got their like they got their local focals. You know what I mean? They got their local focals. It's like they don't got the same love or depth or genuinity. No, it's not genuinity, but they don't have the same love that we have for one another. Like we back one another. Like I could be in Canada, Dazza could be in Thailand, and I got his back. You know what I mean? He got my back, and that's like across the whole world, man. You know what I mean? Yo, what's all Vipers in the building? It's always a party when Vipers in the party because Viper brings the party back home. It's always a party when Vipers in the party because Randy makes me Randy. Oh no! What's he saying? Peach is back and I am feeling extra brandy. This how we rock mics like candy. When they trying to step we brandy. MCs in the dancing, and I go and I flow. MCs know that they can't go. They roll when they show. Thank you for the kind words, sir. Don't know what's Randy Viper from New Zealand, brother. Trust me, see, we got New Zealand in the mix, dog. It's like New Zealand, Thailand, Australia, Brooklyn, Canada. Stop it. Stop it. We're killing it. We are massive. Straight up, we are massive, dog. It is 2:05 live. Randy Viper's in the house. Oh my, oh my. Randy Viper, I hope you thought of me at the hospital and got Randy as hell in the hospital. Done no homeboy. My G. How do you mean, man? My G, dog. Yo, let me put that up. I didn't even put that up yet. So yeah, man, big things, big plays. What do we got? We got Vienna. We got Vienna. Are we gonna play a strong team against Vienna? Are we gonna play like senior squad against Vienna? Are we gonna like take it to them like a FA Cup final in Vienna? What are we gonna do, dog? Because you know we got City next, and it's like we were going through like starting lineups today, and like my whole back four was like basically just starting back four. Like I picked, who was it? I picked Cresswell, Johnson, Zuma, and Diop. That's who I picked. But a lot of y'all picked like Dawson. But Dawson's a first teamer. Diop's really not getting first team plays. But Zuma, Cresswell, and Johnson are. You know what I mean? So you got to think about them things. In the midfield, I was picking Suchek and Crawl rather than Suchek and Rice. Because I heard Rice was like clean crack and knackered, like lying down on the pitch before kickoff against Wolves, man. Like, how are you gonna put a man of that stature in a starting 11 straight when he comes right back from balling with England, man? I don't get it. I don't get it. We need to have these youths training while the internationals are away. So when the internationals come back, they don't have to lace up their boots, dog. They just have to like go through the motions, put their boots on, leave laces untied, go watch the match, relax, take a chill pill and just kick it, man. And whilst y'all were like playing your international matches and having the camaraderie with like your England squad or your Croatia squad or your Czech Republic squad, you had the man them at Rush Green, you know, taking the piss, having a laugh, doing this, that, and the third. So when the seniors come back, they can just kick it. They don't have to worry about getting a result for the other players on the team. That's already sorted. Moisey got that sorted with like the youngsters with a sprinkle of experience here and there, people who aren't getting called up from international that can run things, your Matsuakus, your Frederikses, you know what I mean? Like, I'm showing you, man, like, yo, it's so simple, it's difficult. It's so simple, it's difficult. I don't get it. It's like the reason we're winning is because we have that feel-good factor. And the feel-good factor is when you're training and you're looking forward to coming into work, you're looking forward to eating breakfast with your friends, not no 5-in-1 honey bunch of oats with almonds in, but it's like you look forward to like going to the ground, eating your breakfast, talking to the people, like, yo, just having that good vibe factor about the whole thing. It's wicked because like you're getting that when the first team's away, because the first team have that. But when they go away and you get like Vlasic playing with like some different Croatians, you know what I mean? It's like that's a different that's a different what you call it relationship that he must have with them. When you get Suchek and Kral and Sufal like going out playing for Czech Republic, that's a different relationship. Like, yeah, they're still having fun because they're good people, those boys. But it's like you need to have that core at Rush Green who are on a Declan Rice vibe, where Declan Rice saying he loves to wake up, go in for breakfast, have a laugh with the boys, kick the ball around. You know what I mean? That's what it's about. But you need a second team that can do that. So when the internationals come back, they can just rest on their laurels and worry about the other teammates getting a result, not them. Because they already did their thing. And it gives them a bit of time to acclimatize back to what they're used to at West Ham United. That's why we need reinforcements. That's why when me and Budgie did the show this morning, we were talking about reinforcements. We were talking about Victor Oliveira, left back who plays in like center half, like more central, but he likes to go out left a bit still, and he has a left foot. That's a direct replacement for Ogbonna right there. 100%, 100% direct replacement for Ogbonna right there. Then there's this striker from Copenhagen. What's his name? Jonas Wind. I'm showing you, man. Homeboy is tidy. It's like the ball is glued to his feet. His footwork is unprecedented. He scores for fun. He knows where the back of the goal is. He's not a selfish player. He's a selfless player. And he could really add something to our team because he's not your out-and-out Antonio striker. He's a striker who he's of a different ilk. He's not your Haller where he can't play as a solo man, but he can play with like 2 or 3 players around him. This man can just play. So why not bring him in? You know, and he's young too, Doc. He's young too. So why not bring him in? Why not bring the Oliveira in? You know what I mean? So you got Oliveira come in, you got Wind come in. Then there was rumors that we're after like some youth who has 4 Champions League titles or something or other. I don't know. I think it's PK still. I think it's PK. That's just me though. Is he too old? No, 'cause I don't think he's that much older than Cresswell. Could he do a job? Yes. Do we need a left back who can match what Cresswell does? Yes. But for right now, that's not on the short list. On the short list is somebody who can kind of do what Ogbonna does without Ogbonna being there. And this man can. That Oliveira guy, he can do it. He can do it. He goes on the left, like I said, a bit more than Ogbonna does, but he tends to drift central as well. So, yo, man, he might be a very, very, very good equation to add into the team. And that this Oliveira kid, he's 330,000. 330,000, dog. That's like buying like a pack of Cadbury buttons, dog. In the hip hop world today. I always got hip hop on my mind, don't I? But no, in the football world today, it's like buying a pack of buttons, dog. Like Cadbury buttons are like when you get like buy one Curly Whirly, get the next Curly Whirly for free. It's like, really? And this boy has skills, man. He can score. He can assist. He loves getting into a crunchy tackle. Absolutely loves it. Then you got stories coming out about how Holsek is going to like disrupt the changing room. Bollocks. I do not believe that. He's a youth, man. He'll be looking up to these players like, what can you teach me? What can you show me? He seems like a sponge, man. He really does, man. And it'll be good to see him perform in the Premier League because he seems strong and sturdy, and he can hold his own, man. And yeah, center half to like left wing or left back. Sorry, I can see 2 things happening there, man. And for 300,000 or $303,000. I think that's a steal, man. I think that's a steal. We'll see who this player who got the 4 Champions League things, man. It should be interesting, man. It should be interesting. I don't want Lacazette. I know. I think it was Titch. He wanted Lacazette. I don't want Lacazette, Doc. There's better players out there now, man. He had his time. He had his day. You know, new dawn, new day. Ask Frankie boy about them things, Doc. But it's like, no, man. We need somebody. We need somebody with different dynamics. That's like, if we were going to get any player who could play similar to the way Antonio plays, that would have been Tony, because he was sold to Brentford for 8 million. Now he's worth 40 million. Go figure that one out. You know what I mean? Go figure that one out. What's Randy saying? Hold up, Doc. Hold up. Oh, you're right there. Good to see you feeling better. Welcome back. Thank you very much, Viper. That's some good news. Had to deal with Dea versus Brownie drama when you were gone. Oh, see, I didn't even watch that, Doc. I heard 2 things. I didn't even want to get involved, man, because, I think Brownie's a gem. I think Dea's a gem. It's like, I can't even get into that. Those are my boys. Like, one is one is one. You know what I mean? So, grown men things. First rule about grown men things: let grown men deal with their own grown men things. Don't get involved. You get involved, you just make it worse, man. It's like, that's something you don't got to stick your nose into. You know what I mean? Straight up, man. But yeah, Randy, I hope you're well. What are you thinking about this Vienna match? Are you gonna put out? Your starting like 11? Are you gonna like cool it down a bit so you got players rested for Man City? Or are we even scared about Man City because we done did them in the Carabao Cup? Let me know. I'd love to know, man. I would love to know, man. Because I think Vienna, I think we got a better chance of winning the Europa League than we do the Premier League. But you never know with what David Moyes does. You never know. Because David Moyes, he could play this person, that person, this person, and I could bring this person in, and he could just fuck up the whole game. Straight up. I'm just saying. But then he left. So I guess we'll never know who that person was. I know who it is, but you do not know who it is. Surprise, surprise. Keep your eye on the prize. I'm all by myself. Oh my, oh my, oh my. I saw him. I know who he is. He's just playing like peekaboo. Now you see me, now you don't. Now you see me, now you don't. Hopefully he comes back because he is a good crack. But what's Viper saying? West Ham will go on losing streak. They'll definitely have a good chance of winning Europa. Yeah, we'll definitely have a good chance of winning Europa. I think we are going to win Europa. I would not be surprised if we win the league as well. Bold statement. What do you think about that, my friend?
Hey, Sean.
There you go, my son. There you go, my son. How's it going, my G?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
Brandon. I almost like committed suicide.
What was that? What happened? Who
by mistake? No, by mistake. So when I was in the hospital, they had this cereal called Fiber One, and it was honey bunches of oats with honey bunches of oats with granola. And I love granola, but granola always seems to have nuts in it. This one did not have nuts in it. So I tell my dad, I'm like, hey, I found this cereal called 501, and it has granola in it, that has honey bunches of oats in this. I said, it's brilliant. He said, I got it. I got that. I said, oh, magic. I said, I'm going to have that with some bananas. Normally, my go-to is like Snap, Crackle, and Pop Rice Krispies with bananas, but I thought I'm going to try this honey bunches of oats with the granola. So I put a whole thing in my hand, ready to like just chomp down on the whole pieces of cereal in my hand, put it in my mouth, start chewing it, look on the box, and it says almonds.
Shit.
And I'm allergic. And I'm allergic to nuts, dog. So I had to go to the toilet, brush up my teeth, spit, spat, brush up my teeth, spit, spat. Thank God none of them got in me because I'd be right back at the hospital, Karen.
Shit, yeah. Well, that would have been a good start, wouldn't it? That would have been a good start to fucking getting out. Straight back in.
Right? Thank you. Fucking hell. What am I like, dog? And so what are you doing? What's going on right now in Brisbane?
Yeah, well, I just drove back. That's why I've just got out of the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a 3-hour drive, didn't I, back? So I just
Yeah,
got here.
yeah.
I didn't know you were going on till I looked at the phone as I got out the car and see that you were on.
Yeah, you missed well, it was too late for you when it was what time was it? It was around 9:30. So that would have been that would have been like morning time for you. So it would have been like
Yeah, I didn't look at the phone this morning because I had to get this work done so I could get away.
Yeah.
You know, I had to finish what I wanted to finish, and I had to get
Of
away.
course.
I wouldn't have
Of
been
course.
able to.
Yeah, no, 100%. It was around like 1:30 noon, and it was who was on? It was me, it was Budgie, your boy, and it was Titch, and we just were talking about Vienna. What are you gonna take more seriously, City or Vienna? Who's your strongest team gonna be against City or Vienna? It was one of those conversations, man. There was really no end point to it. It just kept going round and round and round and round. But yeah, it was good crack. It was good crack. But yeah, you can only do that for so long because there was no destination at the end of that conversation. It could have kept going anywhere.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh well. Done what? Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I got done what I did so I could get home today because then tomorrow morning or whatever it is, 3:45 in the morning, I've got the game's on for me. So
yeah.
I'll get a few hours sleep tonight and then get up about 4 o'clock.
You're gonna hold on. Let me just do this quick. You're gonna give this man a what?
Everybody, just a quick announcement for my channel, Hammers Fans United. I'm gonna be more active on there, putting in getting a little bit more serious on YouTube. And to do that, I know that I need to, go live. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start off with a watch along for our game on Thursday. With me, things would always be slightly different to all the other channels. And yeah, I would hope that you guys can join me on the watch along. And I'm going to get everybody involved, acknowledge all your comments. And yeah, it will be a team effort. So Lawrence commented the other day that I need to, do more lives, etc. on my channel. So Lawrence, I hope to see you on Thursday. I'm going to go live at 5:30. The game kicks off at 5:45. And yeah, I've got a lot of things coming to the channel, a lot of subscriber involvement as well. So yeah, I just hope you guys will be there for what will be a new journey for Hammers Fans United.
Looking forward to that.
I'm glad you showed that because it's 3:45 for me at kickoff, right? So I'll have to get up. I'll have to get up about 3 o'clock, have a couple of cups of tea, and wake up. I'll definitely I'll watch it with Tej. I mean, even with CW, because I always go into Charlie's just to say hello and that.
Me too, yeah.
Because of, if what I can't do is watch along when they're 30 seconds in front of me. Then I know everything that's happened before I've seen it. But I will go on to Tej and say hello and that and have a chat with him. For sure.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm gonna be, as I said the other day on the stream. Now I'm gonna be the slut dog. I'm gonna be bouncing back from Charlie's to Tits to Charlie's, and I thought it was so class. Like Charlie's been doing this for the longest of anybody that I know, and Charlie's telling everybody to go check his shit out. I thought that was absolutely utter class, man.
Yeah,
I thought that was like, that boy is special, man. He's a special boy, that Charlito, man. Very special boy, man.
Good day, Robert.
And,
Charlie is all class, though, isn't he?
What's that, man?
Charlie is all class, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's a world class individual, man. He really is. He really is, man.
One of the good people.
Yeah, he is, man. 100% he is, man. And the support he was offering Tits was just unbelievable, and it was really good to see. It was really, really good to see. I want to ask Randy Viper, who's he going to be watching? Robert Singleton, who you going to be watching? Dazzle, who you going to be watching, man? Like, I'm going to be watching both of them. And I hope Tits all the best because he's put a lot of time into this, Kieran. He's been thinking about it for a while. Budgie's a monster right now. Budgie is an absolute monster right now. He has ideas like popping out of his ears, nostrils, belly button. Like I'm telling you, he's on a different level. He's on a different level, boy. Like he calls me up today and he was mentioning this idea for this show, that idea for this show, this idea for that show. I'm like, slow down. It was mad. It's so good to see. It's so good to see. I love
I've
the
got a couple of
enthusiasm.
ideas myself, but I'll think them through first, and then I'll let you know.
Yeah. See, I'm more like Budgie. When I think about it, I just spit it out. Like you're more like Titch. You think about it, you marinate on it, and then you say it. So it's like at least we got some like smooth operators like you and Titch in the building, because me and Budgie will just like blah 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 blah. So it's like, yeah, man.
Yeah, Rattle done it.
Yeah, Rattle Gum is 100%. Yo, Rattle Gum fan club, dog. How do you mean? Yo, you know what? Joking aside, it looks a bit overcast today, man. It looks hot as hell, but it looks a bit overcast.
I drove back in torrential rain. Torrential, mate. It was fucking nightmare on the road. It was. I was aquaplaning and going past massive trucks, the spray. I could hardly see. The windscreen right was not quick enough. It was that heavy, the rain.
We get that. We get that. Like, and you probably get this like even worse. But we get that here, and it's like you'll be on the highway. We call it the highway, like your M25s, M24s, and that. And like we'll be on the highway, and it'll be torrential rain, and you'll pass a truck, like a big freight truck, and all the water coming from the wheel, it lifts your car up, and you're like hovercrafting. It's absolutely madness, man. It is. That happens where you live too, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, man. We get it does come heavy, the rain here. But when we got, like I said, you've seen me in sunshine for the last couple of weeks, and it builds up. Humidity. There's always a storm. And always a storm, a big rain at the end of it. It always comes. So it has been coming, and it hit today. Jesus Christ! There was about 4 inches of rain dropped in 3 hours. Yeah, that's a lot of rain. You know, that's a big downpour. Yeah.
No, 100%. Like in Canada's spread out. Like Canada's very large. Not as large as Australia, I don't think, but it's very large. And on the west coast, in British Columbia, they've had some torrential rain, and their cars are floating. Half their houses are underwater. It is it's madness, man.
Yeah, it can be bad when it
there's no doubt about it. But when it rains in Aussie, does it like come and go, or does it stay for like a good old while?
Either. It can constantly rain in the wet season. It could go for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
You know? It could go or it could be like this time of year now. We just get heavy downpours followed by sunshine and then a lot of humidity. Because it's rained so much and then the heat hits the humidity rises up here to about 80-90%, which makes it unbearable at times. You know, it's just so hot.
It looks like it's been raining for a bit now because it just looks overcast, but that overcast where it's humid as hell. It looks humid as hell.
All day. It's stopped now, but it's only stopped for the last half hour. Yeah. You know, it's been raining heavy, really heavy all day. So
my fucking phone keeps on. Hold on, my phone keeps on blasting. Hold on. Viper's saying that West Ham will go on a losing streak. They definitely have a good chance of winning Europa. I agree with that. And Robert Singleton came in. We said what's up to him, and then Singleton comes back saying, "To be honest, I haven't so much trouble lying to trying to watch and support all West Ham channels. Love all the guys except JP. Sorry, JP, but you grate me." Oh my days! That one thing that he said, I gotta play it. That one thing that he said, it still gets me in stitches. He's giving us comic relief, and he didn't know he was doing.
Hammers Fans United. What is your name? So I know who you are. Your name isn't Titch. Nobody gets christened or named Titch. I mean, your nickname's Titch, and I'm happy for that.
But what I don't understand, like he thinks my mother and father named me Peach. He thinks that Clive's mother and father named him Budgie. Like, why didn't you call us out? Why was it just Titch? Like, does he have something against him? It was like, what's your nickname, Cam? What you told me last night and I forget. What was it?
I've got a few.
What ones? Go on.
Harry's one of them.
Okay, I like
Harry's
that because that was my grandfather. Like my middle name is my two grandfathers, and my mom's dad, his name was Harry. They just used to call him H. And then my father's dad, his name was Charles. So why Harry?
It was a football. I played in a team here, right? And
Yeah.
I first started for him, right? And I played right back for him, and all going well. But there was another geezer on the team called Kian. His name was Kian, and I was Kieran, and it was getting confusing on the pitch. And after one game, we come in the dressing room, and the captain of the club, he used to say, "Look, boys, you have to sort this out. It's getting annoying. This fucking used to use similar names. So someone's going to get a name together." And I said for a laugh, I don't know if you ever used to watch The Young Ones, did you?
No.
The show, The Young Ones?
No, I heard of it, but I don't think I've seen it.
On that, they had a character called Harry the Bastard, right? So I said, stupid, I want to be Harry the Bastard.
Love it.
Right? And that was it. Everyone since in that day, there's people who don't know me as Kieran here. They call me Harry. You know, everyone in that team calls me Harry. I've met hundreds of people. They only know me as Harry. So, yeah. And the other one, a lot of people call me Geezer. All right.
Yeah.
I'm terrible at remembering names, you know. And
when I'm like, all right, Geezer. Yeah.
Yeah, when I forget names, and I just say, "All right, Geezer, how you doing?"
Yeah,
all right?
yeah.
One day came up, every one of them, because they all found Kieran a hard name to remember themselves, and in their phone, they all had me down as Geezer.
So yeah,
so
you were the Geezer.
Out there they called me Geezer. Here they called me Harry, and but it's Kieran. But there you go.
Look at that, Robert Singleton.
But I'm not allowed to mention them.
Yeah. Look at Robert Singleton. Look at Robert Singleton. Love how you speak in old money X inch irons inches. I love it. Old money irons inches. And then he's like, you had bad floods in Toronto, Pete. No, not in Toronto, Singleton. It was in British Columbia, which is like the reason I was saying fucking phone won't stop going. But no, it was British Columbia. It's west. It's on the west coast. It's kind of just above California, right? It's just above California. So it's in the west coast, and it's around like a 5-hour flight from Toronto to British Columbia. It's not close. Yeah, it's not close. So what's that?
Do you know, is Robert is he in England? Robert?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Robert, where are you from again? He must be. I think he is. I think he is. I'm
not sure. Yeah.
Me neither. Geezer. I like that. Geezer or Harry? Harry the Geezer. That's it. But would you get called more Harry or Geezer?
More Harry. Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of people just call me H. They do just call me H.
Yeah. That was my grandfather's name. Like on his tombstone is H. That's it. Yeah. Because everybody. Everybody is.
If I mix up the company page with people that call me Kieran and people call me Harry, they get confused with who the fuck's Harry, or who the fuck
is Geezer? Yeah, no, who the fuck is H? No, man. Like on my grandfather's tombstone, it was H, man. Because all the boys there from the working man's club, they always used to call him H. All of them. Yeah. Like that was him. That was him, man. That was him. Yeah. But yeah, you wouldn't see JP saying, "Oh, your name's not H." Who would christen their son H? It's like, leave it off. Why? Like, he just went for tits for no reason. It was weird, man. It's like animosity.
Look, I'm not. There's no defense for JP. But what I used to pop on there now and again, say hello. You know.
Yeah,
JP,
me too.
It was always fine with me. But what he was having before Titch turned up that time, in the few weeks previous, he was having a lot of trouble in there. Really abusive, bad.
Oh, I didn't know
and
that.
it was getting to him a bit. I could
Yeah,
see
it
it on
would
the.
be.
They're really saying bad things about him, you know, just wankers.
Yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
and I think he just might have been in his head that Titch, you know, might have been another one.
Yeah, and he just popped off. Yeah, yeah,
He
yeah. It
didn't
makes
know him.
sense.
He hadn't seen him before. That's the only
Yeah,
reason I can think he would have been
it
that,
makes
because he
sense.
definitely went at Titch there, and it weren't very nice.
No,
But
and
he might have had, there might have been mitigating circumstances, you know, because of it. But I don't know. I can't.
and he was having a few bevies that day too, if you remember. He was having a few bevies that day too, so I think that played into the equation as well. And maybe it just got too much. He thought it was a troll. Then he was having a few too many bevies, and yeah, he just snapped.
It might have been, but yeah,
Yeah,
he
you
went
never
around.
know.
He went about it the wrong way. Anyway, let's put it that way.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. So, what are you saying for Vienna? You starting the first team squad? Or you starting with a bit of legs fresh off the under 23 bench or reserves that ain't getting too much game time, like
It'll be a
Masuaku and
mix and
Frederick?
match,
What are you thinking?
like as always. I mean, I know what I'd like to do. I'd just like to put a real strong team out and just win it. So we've done it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And but I reckon it'll be a bit of a mix and match.
Yep.
And with some big guns on the bench in case we need them.
Yep.
And I don't think we're gonna flog them. I really don't. I think it's gonna be. I'll be happy to be a 2-0 and not too many dramas.
So what we have so far, we need you to kind of fill the equation as well as Frankel and Charlie Boy. But we got Budgie. Well, first off, Titch went with the first one, and we all kind of fancied this. Titch went with the 4-1 for West Ham. And Budgie thought that was mouth-watering, so did I. I thought that might be I thought that might be the result.
It's easy to say.
I know.
I know. They've got to achieve it. I
know.
just think it might be a 2-goal win. And I don't think we'll concede. There you go. That's what I don't. I don't think we'll concede a goal.
Me neither. And but to go against what you're saying, I think once we score, I think the floodgates are going to open. And you saying that we'll have that power come off the bench, I could see it being 5-0. Honestly, that's Peach's fucking pessimistic dreaming again. So yeah, Titch was saying
that could happen. But
I know.
I think they won't go too bonkers. They'll try and nick it 2-0.
Yeah.
And try and be comfortable. If we can stop them threatening us, you know, we get a goal, 2 goals in front. Just control the game. Control the game. And just see it out. That's what I think will happen.
No, that makes sense. And it's like, so Titch was 4-1, I was 5-0, and then Budgie was 3-0.
Well,
that was it.
Remember my 2-0.
No, I will. I'm putting them all out there, and then it'll be interesting to see what Charlie Boy thinks. I'll get his prediction from his brother, Frankie. We were talking today about Budgie was big on the moderators. So we're trying to get some moderators, like, so when we do get a bit bigger and bigger for our boots, we'll have 2 people moderating, kind of controlling the bullshit that people are going to come with. And Happy Hammerette has agreed to be a moderator.
Perfect.
Yo, absolutely. And then Shiny G, he moderates for Dea. He said he wouldn't mind doing it. We asked Hammerhead. He said he'd have to think about it, but I think he'd love to do it. We mentioned
probably 2 will be plenty, I'd imagine. But I suppose
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
We've not really had any dramas. Only had once, haven't we? Once.
One. But what we're trying to do, Karen, or Giza, what we're trying to do, Giza, is what we're trying to do, H, is what we're trying to do is like kind of make a squad of it. So it's like if Happy's doing something and she's not able to like come into the
they're not always on the same time, are they? Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Then Hammerhead can do it. Then if Hammerhead can't do it, then you could get Shiny G do it. If Shiny G can't do it, Disabled Team could do it. If Disabled Team can't do it, then Frankie Boy could do it. You know what I mean? So it's like we're trying to have it, trying to make a squad out of it rather than pick. And we said whoever wants to like give it a go, come and talk to us and give it a go. And it's like if we get like if we get like, let's say like a squad, let's say like 11 people, who could like interact and intermingle when the other people aren't around, we'll always have somebody on there ready to, you know, just put somebody on a timeout and kick them out, or you know what I mean?
All the people you've mentioned, like, we know they've been watching and commenting for a long time. They're safe as houses, isn't they? The only trouble you've got, Pete, is who's going to moderate us.
What's that?
Who's going to moderate us?
Oh, I know.
They're only moderating the chat.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
It's not going to be fucking me. Right? Someone's got to moderate me.
No, they don't. Fuck off. No, they don't. It'll be a one-sided thing, dog. We can say what we. This is our show. We can say what we want to say. Fuck them.
No, we don't care what we do. See, Darren does. I've already done the weather report, Darren. And in case you missed it, it's been fucking torrential rain all day, and it's just stopped. So here's the weather report. It's been fucking hammering it down.
I love it. I love it. Look at,
we need the rain as well.
Dramas I got fucking timed out. Give me the power.
Yeah, you're the only one that's ever been done, Darren.
Was it you or Budgie? You did it by mistake, you fucking muppets.
Budgie done it.
You did it by mistake. Oh my days. Then you got the disabled team. Oh Lord, disabled team. Hi, Pizza Kid. How are you, brothers? Brand new, my friend. How are you, Stuart? How are you? Oh yes.
Darren got it, mate. He got 5 minutes.
He got put on the naughty step. That was so funny.
Yeah, he got the yellow card. He got the fucking yellow.
Give me the power. I mean, he's gagging for the power, because as soon as he gets the power, he's gonna put Budgie on the naughty step right away. Oh, moderator is supposed to help the host. The first thing Dad is gonna do is like, Budgie, half an hour on the naughty step.
See, that's why you can't have Budgie. You can't have Budgie doing it, right? One of our most loyal fucking subscribers. And he fucking timed it out. We'll have no one left. We need Budgie in charge.
You know when you're the moderator, you have power. You know when you're the moderator, you have power over like putting them on the naughty step. You have power of muting their mic. You're gonna see Budgie talking, and then all of a sudden his mic's gonna go on mute. Like,
the good thing, like I say, the people you're gonna bring in, right, to do it, you need them to do it.
That'll be fun. That'll be fun.
Like Happy Hammerette, she knows how to do it and whatever, right?
Yeah.
But she knows what's good banter and what's not.
Yeah.
She knows, like, because you can't start banning people just for having a laugh. If they're getting, you know, you've got to know the difference between having a bit of a laugh and getting a bit nasty. So I'm sure this lot could work it out.
Yo, but look at Stuart. He can't wait. He's saying, I give people two warnings and then the naughty step. Can't wait.
See, I've done the opposite in a couple of chats a little way back. When I just told them in chat, why don't you go fuck yourself? Right? I don't do that. I just told them to get
no filters.
There was no filter, no. Which is not a good idea.
Oh,
because
everyone
what you've said to them.
But honestly, we should have like one show a week where you're the moderator and we just let you off the leash and go nuts. That would be fucking brilliant. We'd end up with nobody in the live chat.
No, I'd let everyone go. I'd let them say what they fucking want. I'd just abuse them. I wouldn't give them a 5-minute timeout. I'd just call them a fucking wanker. That's it.
For 5 minutes. Oh, that would be classic.
Yeah, I don't think I'm suitable for the job, mate. I don't think I'm suitable.
That's what Dad said. He said the same as you. He just keep Budgie chirping away. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be so class. That'd be so class. Budgie wouldn't know what to do. He'd be all fucking.
They've been trying to ban people starting videos, fucking doing all sorts. What the fuck am I doing?
What's going on now?
He'd ban all the good people. That's what he'd do. He'd fuck it right up.
Oh my goodness gracious me. That would be absolutely magic.
I'd end up getting fucking letter bombs in the post.
Yeah, you would do too. You would do too. That's not an exaggeration. Oh my goodness. So what
you got a real nice time for this game, Peach, didn't you?
Was that right?
For you got a nice time for this game when it kicks off, haven't you?
Oh yeah, it's what 2:45, man. It's perfect. It's perfect. Absolute perfect. The disabled team saying any racist, sexist are banned, not welcome on this channel. See, he knows how to run it. He knows how to run it. That's it.
Well,
that's it.
Definitely not racist. I have been on to be a bit sexist now and again.
Just a little bit.
Accidentally.
Just a little bit.
But no racism. That goes without saying, that one. But yeah, you can do the sexist bit to a point.
Yeah, you just have to know how to. You have to know how far to go. Yeah, you have to know how far to go. That's it. But I tell you, I put the disabled team's name in there today because everybody was putting names in, like, for moderators, and I was like, I want Stu. I think Stu could do it. I want Stu. I'm throwing in the towel for the disabled team. I want that man to do it. And I love that. That makes so much sense right there. Team, like any racist, sexist, they get banned. Welcome on this channel. I love that. You're the presenter. You're allowed. Don't know. Trust me. I love that. I love that. I love that.
I'll tell you what, though, if anyone is in the chat, don't slag off Leeds because you're fucking out of here, mate. If you slag Leeds off, Stuart, he's fucking banning you for a fucking hour.
Yeah.
You're gone.
Me too, mate. Me too, mate. Me too. 100. 100. I love that. That's disabled team through and through, man. They're Leeds, they're the Leeds coalition.
Fucking oath.
So okay, so you're starting 11 against Vienna from goalkeeper to forward. Who are you going with?
Oh, I don't. Ariola.
Come on.
Ariola. But I have to think now, don't I? I've had a long drive.
There's only two players.
Ben Johnson.
Antonio's not traveling, and there's somebody else not traveling. I forget who. Ariola's not. No, Antonio's not traveling, and there's somebody else not traveling, but I forget who it is. Maybe Ben Rama. I don't know. Who would do?
I would go with then Ariola, Ben Johnson, Diop Dawson. As much as I'd like to rest him, no. Cresswell. Cresswell. Stuchek and Krell.
Yep, you're exactly the same as me, except for Dawson. I picked Dia and Diop. No, Zuma and Diop. I picked Zuma and Diop. When you picked Zuma and
I went Dawson and Diop.
Yeah, Dawson.
No, I've got me Suchek and I've got me Krell.
Yep.
I wouldn't play Noble. That's what I'm saying. So then Vlasic. Ooh.
You're gonna pick the exact same team as me, I think, except for Dawson.
I would actually have Vanzini, Vlasic, and if Ben Rama's there, and Ben Rama.
See, okay. And then, I picked. Who did I pick? I picked Vlasic in the middle. I picked Lanzini on the left, and I picked Fredericks on the right.
Not a bad shout, that geezer. Fredericks on the right. Not a bad shout.
Yeah. And then Yarmolenko up front. Yarmolenko up front to start.
I like that more, actually. I like that.
That's
you have to stuff Yarmolenko as your forward, but that's what he's there for fuck's sake. You don't play that often. Get out there and do a job. Do a job.
Put that Ukraine shirt underneath the West Ham top.
I like the idea of Fredericks being on the right.
Me too, because of the pace, right?
No. Actually, I'm wrong when I picked the back four. I wouldn't play Johnson.
I would.
I'd play Tufel.
Yeah. Some of the people were saying that. I think E20's own
because
TV said that.
Johnson's going to be the first
Jay.
pick against Man City, isn't he?
Yeah.
So start Sufal. Yeah.
Yeah,
problem.
no, there was his name kept getting mentioned. His name did kept getting mentioned, man. Sufal. And
I still want Rice on the bench.
Who's that?
You know, I want Ben Rama on the bench then, and I want
Bowen.
fucking.
What about Bowen?
On the
What about Bowen?
We need to, if this game ain't working out, we need to win it. And I'd like to see someone on the bench come on and make a difference.
Yeah. What about Bowen though? No Bowen? No Bowen? Is Bowen? Is Bowen going to be with Danny Dyer, or is he going to be on the bench?
For that night, he'd be on the bench.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so on the bench right now, you got Bowen and Ben Ram on the bench. Is Noble on the bench?
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, me too. He's your last 20 minutes because his football brain is impeccable. So he's your last 20-minute man, I think.
Would it surprise you if he started with Noble? It wouldn't surprise me.
No, it wouldn't surprise me, but I think it would be the wrong decision because I think he's more effective coming off the bench and locking the game down and helping everybody hold their concentration.
Get in front and let him tidy it up. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, 100%. I really just would like to see Yarmolenko not be that one-trick pony cutting in from the left and trying to get it in the top left corner. I'd like to see him central. Just play central. Let Fredericks do the right. Let Lanzini do the left. Let Vlasic run the middle. You just stay central, my son. That's what I'd like to see.
I do like the idea of Fredericks in front of Sufal.
Oh, yeah. See, I like the idea of Fredericks in front of Johnson, but I get what you're saying about Sufal. You got Sufal, tidy defender. He's not going to let any shit like go past him. And with Johnson, he's not going to let any shit go past him. But I think he'd be more of a goal threat, assist, goal, whatever. I think you'd get that more from Johnson. But Sufal does have a wicked corner, man. Sufal cannot corner. Put it in. He can put it in the box, man. He can cross it. He can cross it in the box, man.
Young Johnson's not going to win us this game.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to win us this game, and we probably need him for Man City. He's in good form.
Yeah.
He's a good boy. He's doing well. So I'd save him for Man City. So that's why I give. And I want to get Sufal getting more minutes as well. I don't want him starting. Not for months. He needs some time on the pitch. So.
Yeah. See, Daz is even saying what we're saying. He liked the idea of Fredericks being fit for a change. Like that, give him a run out. Like he does have something in his locker. It's just he has trouble finding it at certain moments. You know what I mean?
Right. We might only need him out there for an hour, and then you can bring on Ben Rama or you can bring on Bowen.
That's it. And if Vlasic gets tired, Noble can come on and kind of play a deeper number 10 role, and then Lanzini and Fredericks can kind of cut in the middle.
Yeah, not as I don't rate them as a particularly great team, so I don't see why we shouldn't be able to fill the team like that without all the superstars, without Rice, without Antonio, and still do a job.
I was all excited to see this Anienzo. I was all excited because he was supposed to be the biz, but he did not impress me that much at all. He's a big lump. Like he didn't do anything that made me like kind of look twice and be like, "Whoa, we need that guy." He didn't. Anienzo.
Who's he playing for?
He plays for. Doesn't he play for the Vienna? It's either Vienna or Genk, isn't it? It might be Genk. I think it's Genk.
The big guy. Is he the big guy?
Yeah, it's Genk, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, I don't. Is he for them? I don't. You get mixed up, don't you? These teams.
Yeah, you do. And he didn't do nothing for me when he played the other day. But I think he does play for Genk, and he didn't do nothing for me the other day. Honestly, I thought he was overrated. I'm still pissed off we missed out on Tony because Tony, Brentford got him for $8 million. They could sell him for $40 million tomorrow if they wanted to, and we could have had that. But Sullivan and Gold, they just didn't want to spring the cash, did they?
Yeah. Well, it's not. I'm not bothered about signings till we can actually go and sign someone.
Yeah,
I get fed up of hearing everyone is linked and linked and linked. Jesus Christ. you remember
Yeah.
young
already.
Chris on American Hammers TV
Yeah.
last year? He done a spreadsheet of every player
Yeah.
that we were linked with in the, I think it was the summer window. Do you
Yeah.
know it was over 130 players we were
Are
linked
you
with?
joking me?
You know,
Are
would you
you
know
joking me?
95% of that is bollocks, right?
Yeah.
So you get
Yeah.
fed up of hearing it. It's just people
So
linking. It doesn't mean anyone's interested.
no,
It's nonsense.
it's just journal talk. Like out of those, how many ever you said? There was probably only 15 that were like on a short list,
Yeah.
if that.
Yeah. If that, Pete. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
you can't.
Yeah.
Who signs 130 players? It's just you just get
No.
linked for anything for any reason. It's just nonsense. We need a striker,
Yeah.
so we link for every striker.
Yeah, but the way these journals look at the transfers, like they'll be in the Mackie D's and they'll see like Ben Rama having an apple pie with like Adam Armstrong. Oh, now Adam Armstrong is linked with West Ham because he has an apple pie with the boy there, Mackie D's. Like, come off of it, man. They'll go to all ends just to like create stupid rumors to upset and unbalanced teams, man. It's ridiculous. They're a nasty piece of work. Those journals. They'll get things out of thin air just to mess around with the team's morale.
The only people I want to hear about transfer is that what's his name?
Who's that?
We brought in Newman.
Yes.
Yeah, I want to hear from him.
Yeah.
Him, Moyes, or that Georgie Santos is in the new scout.
Yeah, Santos looks
They're the
tidy.
three
Yeah.
people that know about the transfers. No one else. That's it. They know what they're looking at. No one else. Everyone else is guessing. Just guessing.
Yeah, that's it. It's a guessing game. It is. It's a guessing game at the end of the day. Absolutely madness, man. What was the disabled team saying? He's saying no, he's good at working, walking up the tired players. Waking up the tired players. Agreed. In the last quarter, agreed. He seems to give the players that extra 10% concentration when they need it. I 100% agree with that, Stuart. You're welcome, Darren Higgins. I don't know.
In the right game, he's good at just slowing the game down and managing the game. Against the right team. So he can do that sort of job. And I think this is sort of a team that he can do it against. So it wouldn't surprise me if he did start. Because Moyes might think he can do the job there and just control the game in the middle.
Yeah, and he does have a lot of faith in him. And obviously, like Nobes he's the type of boy that anybody new that comes into the club, he puts his arm around, makes them feel at home, gives them a bit of stick, gets them ready for the culture of West Ham. And he's a very important and integral part of our squad. To start, it could work both ways. It could slow Vienna's game down from jump. It could slow Vienna's game down from the start, or it could work against us, and they might like Springboks like the South Africans. You never know.
Yeah, they could. Yeah, it's hard to know.
Yeah, it is.
I wouldn't start him, but it wouldn't surprise me if Moyes did. But there you go.
No, I agree with that because I think Moyes does see him as an integral part of his team, and I think the Europa League is Noble's competition in more ways than one, and I think he wants Noble to get the best out of it. But is it the last 20 or is it the first 20?
Yeah.
And I agree with disabled team. I think it's the last 20 because that's when he can kind of slow the game down. Get that extra 10% out of the players and the concentration back in their head to go on and see it out.
I think that's more likely if we can get that 2-goal lead or more, whatever it is, and want to come in, bring him in to manage the game and shut it down. Go, right, hold this ball, keep this ball, ping it, ping it, hold it. Let's not get too adventurous here, looking for 3 and 4 and 5. Just shut the fucking down. Get the 3 points and jump on a plane.
And that's what Robert was saying. The 2 players that ain't traveling is Antonio and Fabianski.
Is it Fab though? Yeah. Oh, yeah, fair enough.
So it'll be Areola and then Randolph probably on the bench, and then it'll be Yarmolenko with I don't know if Akoflex is eligible to play in Europe. But for another striker, who would you have? Bowen probably off the bench.
They brought that young lad with them, haven't they?
Who, me for tobacco?
No. One that a name that I think I've seen him once in the under-23s.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking.
Shepherd or
Fords or
something?
something. Fords. Well, what's his name? I know who you're talking about. He's played a game or two. Charles. It's Charles, isn't it? Charles.
No. I can't remember the name I saw, but they reckon he's traveling with the squad. So
I thought his name was Charles or something like that, man. Somebody in the chat will know. But yeah, I thought his name was Charles. Mifo Adebeko is out on loan, but I think he can come back. I'd love to see Connor Coventry come back in January. But no, who was there is somebody who plays up front, and he's a quite tidy player. For some reason I'm thinking Fords or Charles, because Charles got on the other day and he looked good. And I think he played up front.
that name is not ringing a bell. The name I saw.
Well, you'll know it when you hear it. You'll know it when you hear it.
Yeah, I think I'd know it when I see it or hear it. How many guys you got there? You got anyone in chat that's?
Hopefully, let's see. Okay, so hold on. Oh no, Singleton's just going through the lineup. Noble has to be the best captain in modern era. Agreed. He's very good, man. Robert Singleton's starting 11. It would be Areola, Sufal, Dawson, Diop, Matsuaku. Wow. Noble Crawl, and Yarmolenko, Vlasic, and Bowen up front. That's not a bad. That's a fast side. That's
another option, isn't he? He's another option on that left, and not use Cresswell. You know, I was hesitant to pick Cresswell because I think he could do with a red, and that might be a better option. What Robert's saying, you know?
Because you'd have both players going down both flanks with speed, like Fredericks and Matsuaku. Like that might be a way to get in behind their center halves in that, and their right and left backs when you think about it.
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah,
could work.
Yeah, 100. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Man. It'll be for it shouldn't for you. It's what it's gonna be like. It's gonna be like what 4 or 5. It's gonna be 6. Yeah, it's gonna be like 6:45 or 6:45 in the morning, isn't it?
No, 4:45.
Oh my days. 4:45. Hold on. No, it can't be 4:45. Is it?
Yeah.
Because it's quarter. Yeah, it's no, because it's 2:45 here. So it would be 4:45, 4:45, 4:45, some 4:45, you know?
No, I'm 15 hours. I'm 15 hours in front of you, and I.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. We kick off at 2:45. So that's 4:45, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 7:45, man. That's doable.
No, I think you've got your time.
Oh, no, sorry. That's way more. It would be 12, 13, 14, 15. So it would be 3:45, 4:45, 5. It would be 5:45. Yeah, it would be 5:45.
I think you're wrong with your time of kickoff, mate.
No, it's that. Oh shit! Is it? So you're saying it's a 12:45 kickoff, my time?
Yeah.
So then that would be what? That would be 4:45. Yeah, that would be 4:45.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. I thought it was brilliant. That's all. I'm just gonna go to sleep, wake up, and then watch the match. Flipping how?
Yeah, you're watching it last time. I'm watching it fucking 4 o'clock.
Yeah. I can have some of that, Karen. Have some of that. I love it. Yeah, so it'll be. I'm thinking probably be 1:45. So 1:45, 1:45, 2, 3, 4, 1:45. You're right. It'll be 1:45 your time, man. Shit, man. You wake up for that. You have to. You have to.
I've got to bed. I'll set the alarm at about 3. It's 3:15.
Yeah.
Have a couple of
get up.
Tea, couple of cups of rosy, son, and then pop on and say hello to CW, and then pop on the Titch and say hello to Titch.
Yeah, and then watch the match. Go back at halftime. Say hello to either or, and then fucking go on again. Yeah, absolutely. And it's gonna be good because after the match, Hammers Chat, they do like a 1 hour debrief of the match. Normally lasts like 45 minutes, and then the hour after the match, Tits is gonna have CB doing the match reaction. So that'll be that'll be an hour after the match is done. So it's good.
What?
Nobody's stepping on anybody's
Did you do
toes. And
what? A match
so
reaction
okay,
with who?
with Charlie Walsh.
Oh, CW.
Yeah. An hour after the match, because an hour after the match, right away on CW's, they go Hammers Chat. So you got Gio and Gonzo who go through a debrief for about an hour, 45 minutes to an hour, and then bang, and then Titch is gonna have Walshy on from an hour after the match for like half hour.
On what page? On Hammers Fans
Yeah,
United.
Hammers Fans United.
All right. If I'm still awake, I probably will. Once I wake up at that time, I won't be going back to sleep. So I'll look out. Give 10 seconds.
Yeah. No, it makes sense because they'll do that, and then so an hour after the match, Charlito will probably be on there for like half an hour, 45 minutes. So I might do something with yourself or Budgie if you're still up, maybe like 2 hours after the match. Just like what we thought of the match, you know what I mean, and what we thought about the watch along with Tits, the watch along with Charlito. It'll be a good day. I just want the victory. I want the 3 points. I want to nip this competition in the bud so we can just start playing the youngsters and not give a fuck, and get our Premier League acquisitions back into top gear.
Yeah, that's all you got to do, mate. Is fucking get rid of this.
Yeah.
Get the result, and then don't have to worry about that shit anymore.
No, not at all. It's Sunday league things after that. We can play whoever we want. Like Moyes and Piercy and Nolan could go out there for fuck's sakes. We'll see what happens. I want those 3, man. I want those 3 because how many matches after this? There's 2, yeah.
Huh?
After this match, there's 2 in it. It's Genk, and then it's who else? So we're playing Vienna. It's Genk, and then the other team. One?
I think there's only one more.
Okay. So then that would be Genk. No, we played Genk because remember we played Genk the last of the first, and then the first of the second. So we played Genk the last of the first of the second. You're right. So the second one would be Vienna, and then the third one would be whoever else we played. Zagreb, Dynamo Zagreb. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, we need to win this one rather than having to put it all on the line in the last game and have the pressure build up. Just win this one, get it out of the way, and then it's done.
Look, it's possible, Peach. We could win the group with what the points we've got now. That's possible too.
I know. Depending on how the other results go. Yeah.
Get the win and just walk away. Go, right, let's just forget the last game. Do what you want with that.
Yeah. No, exactly. 100%. 100%. Hold on. Hey, just gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Right.
I will be right back.
Bangkok's on. Darren, well, he'll be on. BKK, what is this? Is that Bangkok time? He's come on the 4. It's well, what is it? Fuck me, I keep getting confused now. It's he's coming on, I think, at 4:30 UK time. So if you can work out from there. Darren, you won't be as late. You'll be somewhere. How many? I can't remember how many hours you are behind me. You're only about 5, aren't you? So I said it'd be something like 11 o'clock or midnight for you guys, right? Darren, so yeah. So you have to work out from there. Pretty sure it's 4:45. 4:45 in the afternoon in the UK. So, whatever that is for you. Jeez, I hope he ain't got all the way down to the off license to get this drink. Could be sitting here for a long time. Some boy. And how's the weather in Bangkok, Darren? You getting the storms and that? We're just having one hell of a day of fucking rain. It could be raining for the next few days. Oh, bring me sunshine all the while. Peachy boy, he's got more come out again. Fucking hell. He's not even in the hospital. He loves to walk about in that hospital. Yeah. Right, guys. A nice win tonight, boys, and I think we'll all be happy. It's a nice. I want a comfortable win. I don't want this stressful bollocks. In the last fucking 10 minutes, we're not sure if we're going to, losing 1-0 or anything like that. I don't want any of that bollocks. I just want a nice, comfortable 2-0 win, cruise along, shut the game down, and get to the fucking last game with no dramas. Group done, group won. That's what I want to see tonight. Don't need any stress, especially at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. Just want a nice, easy, and I don't want my day being spoiled. It was a long day after that. So I'm hoping the boys will turn up and do a job, because they obviously didn't turn up against Wolves, because that was really disheartening. That was poor. You can have 1 or 2 players off their game, but to have half a dozen off their game, you can't win games. As simple as that. Everything falls apart. So I'm hoping we've got at least a good team out, a strong team, even though there'll be a lot of changes, but still a strong team. And we take it to them and we fucking win it in that first half. Get it done and dusted in the first 45 minutes. And then cruise. And then shut it down. And I think that's what European football's all about. Get in front and make sure they don't score. And I'll take that. I don't expect it to be the most exciting game in the world. But if you've got to start with Yarmolenko, that's a bit of a worry for me, because I haven't seen anything out of him for so long. I'm just hoping that this team's poor enough that he'll thrive in it and do well. But we'll see. But I like Peach's idea of Fredericks on the right, and what Robert said there, Masaaku on the left. I think that'll be that might work. That just might work, And if you've still got Bowen on the bench, and Ben Rama, and Rice, yeah, we still got firepower to bring on if we need them. It's just whether you play Bowen or not. I've got a funny feeling I think he might play Bowen as a striker, to be honest. I really think about it. I think Bowen might start as a striker. And Yarmolenko on the right, not Fredericks. Yeah. You'd have Lanzini and Vlasic in the middle. Behind them with Soucek and Krau. And who on the left? Jesus, there's about 5 formations I could pick for this game. There really is. And if Moyes ever gave me a ring, I'd know which one to tell you. I don't think that's happening. All right, I should have I should have got some knickknacks. Just give me 1 second, please. Are you back yet? No. Are you not back yet? I just thought. Look at that. It's my helmet. What do you reckon? I'll show you that. Because I'm bored. I can't tell you where I acquired that from. But yeah, it's a real one. From a precinct from North London, I think. I reckon he has. He's run down the fucking shops, isn't he? To go and get. He's coming back with a 6-pack of cider. Fucking mental. Oh no. Everyone will be in bed by the time he gets back. Yeah, some point. Oh god. Oh dear. What's the weather like in fucking London these days, boys? It must be winter must be kicking in. It must be chilly. Dark afternoons again. I used to hate that, mate, when I grew up there. I hated that winter afternoon when it got fucking dark about 4 o'clock. I used to fucking hate that. Love summer. Love them late nights where it went about 10 o'clock before it got dark. I used to love that. But that winter afternoon at 4 o'clock is fucking depressing. Mm. You can't get through. Peachy boy and some fella. I wouldn't mind if I could do the chat. Then I could have a chat with you boys and do something, but I can't do it yet. I haven't got the tools. I want to know how. There you go. Right, boys. Well, when he comes back, he asked me yesterday about what I thought about Man City, and I said, I think we're getting done 2-0. I can't see any other result. Be interested if anyone's there has got any hope about us winning that game. I just got a bad feeling about that game. The more I see Man City lately, the more they're just looking very, very good, very dangerous. And what I did notice about what City did at the weekend, forget what team they played, but they played Sterling on the right, and he was terrorising their left back. It must have been Everton, was it? Because it was Digne, which I rate. I rate him as a good left back. And Digne he was fucking terrorising him. And I can see he might do the same. He might try and put him against Cresswell. And that could be a bit of an issue. Not that Cresswell can't defend, but he hasn't got the pace that boy's got. It's quite scary. All right, now it's all gone dark. What's he doing? We'll see. That's why I was so disappointed to lose that game against Wolves, knowing that City was coming next. Just like to have got at least another point on the board before we played them. Otherwise, it's 2 losses on the trot, and because I don't expect us to lose tonight. I mean, that just can't happen. I don't see how we can lose that tonight. I think we'll win it, and I think we'll win it okay, fairly comfortable. But 2 Premier League losses, it's not. We've got Chelsea coming up soon too. They're looking pretty awesome. Yeah. Is that can I hear fucking opening?
Oh,
Wait, have you just run down the fucking shop?
nah, fuck, yo. I'll tell you this. Last night at the hospital, I fucking stitched myself up last night at the hospital, doc. I fucking stitched myself up. So it was about, let's say, there was a Shell gas station right across the hospital. So me thinking Shell gas station will be open till like midnight. Fucking close at 8 o'clock in the evening. So I go over there. I go over to the Shell gas station. Wanted to buy like a pack of fags. Fucking they're closed 8 o'clock. So I go back to the hospital, and then I'm like, hold on a second. I'm like, oh no, this was on the way to Shell. This was on the way to Shell. So I'm thinking Shell's gonna be open. So we're not supposed to leave the hospital grounds. But fucking Mr. Peachy decides to leave hospital grounds. But there's a reason they don't let you leave hospital grounds. You might injure yourself, which I did. So I exit out of the emergency. And how you get out is there's a parking lot, and then there's like kind of like landscaping, and it's like a hill like that. Not far. I'd say what? 15 inches? No, 15, yeah, 15 inches. Like that's like, no, hold on. How tall is a basketball player? Like 6 foot, like 6 foot 7 inches, right? Normal height for a basketball player.
7 foot. Them fuckers.
Okay. So let's say this is 10 foot, right? Let's say this is 10 foot. Has an incline, and it was a bit kind of muddy. It was spitting down before. So I get down the 10 foot, and then there's these rocks. So all I got to do is just jump off the. I had a cider in a plastic cup. I'm listening to Charlie Boy. So I had cider in a plastic cup, and all I got to do, it's like I'd say it was about a 2 foot jump from the rocks to the pavement. So all I got to do is just land the landing, and I'm good to go. So I put 1 foot down, and I kind of let it drag. So like it'll be like a soft kind of jump from the rock to the concrete sidewalk there. So I let my right leg go, land on my right leg, land, right. Put my left leg down, but I didn't know that it was cold enough that ice kind of settled on the concrete. Put my right leg down, my right leg goes for me. I got my cider in my left hand, cider goes for me. Now that's in the road, and I land right on my ribs, right on my left ribs, right there. Smack. It hurt so much. I just had to put like some back. I got back pain, and I get this Voltaren, I think it's called, for back pain, and it's really mild. And I put it on, and oh my days, it feels like I broke my ribs. Like it hurts and I haven't broke my ribs because I broke my ribs before, and it hurts it hurts excruciating pain when you talk, and I can talk, so I didn't break them, but I really, really badly bruised them. And I just landed like I honestly just like my leg went from underneath me, and my ribs just went on the concrete, and I got up like I felt nothing because I had like 5-6 ciders that day, so I had the Dutch courage, didn't I? So flipping hell, oh man, I didn't feel nothing at the time. I thought, oh, this is fine. Woke up this morning. So yeah, I just had to put some Voltaren on that shit, man. Holy fuck, I'm a walking wreck, man.
I've been talking absolute bollocks since you've been gone. So you might have to see in the chat if anyone's even bothered staying.
It's grown. We got more people in the chat from when I left. So your bollocks is fucking turning out golden. Iman Green's in the house. Hold on, let's see. Disabled team. Hold on. Yo, now they're just taking the piss out of me. Don Chester is a sentiment. Yeah, Chester, that was it. It was Chester, not Charles. It's cold in Yorkshire. Iman Green's in the house. Big up yourself, Iman Green. It's effing freezing here. East London. Yeah, I heard. Titch is in he's not in East London, he's in Tooting. And he said it was freezing up there too, man. Disabled Team Peachy is going to a weekly shop, not too far off. Peach has gone to the to the container stores and asked for a long wait. Iman Green, I've got a quarter bottle of vodka and a quarter bottle of whiskey to finish. Hopefully tonight result will be a reason to finish them in celebration. I hope so, my friend. Australia KO is on, Stan Sport at 4:45 a.m. UK BT Sport at 5:45 p.m. Who's Australian KO is on, Stan? What? Oh, Australia. The Aussie rules.
No, was he asking about what, Australian kickoff? My time kickoff or what?
Oh, okay. Okay. My bad. USA is Paramount at 9:45. So yeah, that's 10, 11, 12. Because Robert Singleton must be in what is it? Is it Central Time or Midwest Time? The 3 hours behind us. So it is 12:45 kickoff. Brilliant. China is Potbelly Sport China at 1:45. Robert, PPTV Sport China. Yeah, what are you watching on, Kieran?
We've got Stan. I had to sign up to this stream called Stan.
Yeah.
It's the only one showing the European games.
Oh, okay.
So I can get that the other week when we first started in Europe, you know.
Yeah,
Well,
we got one of those. We got one of those boxes, and you get everything. You get BT Sport, you get Sky, you get DAZN, you get they call it DAZN. I don't know why I don't spell DAZN, but yeah, you get DAZN, you get BT, Sky, BN Sports. BN Sports have some good they have some good streams, man, and they got like two in English. It's quite good. It's quite good. It's quite good, man. Oh my days! I just want to see the 3 points. I just want to see those 3 points. That would I want to give. Who was it? Was it Iman Green? I want to give Iman an excuse to do his 2 liquors in. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that, man. We can do it, and we have to.
It's Iman.
See, I can't fucking. It's like me calling fucking reading. Fucking hell! I remember one of the boys. One of the boys it was a Canadian commentator, and he called it reading. He's like, "Oh, it's reading playing who was it? It's reading playing Wycombe." I'm like, "Wycombe? What the fuck are Wycombe? It's fucking Wickham, mate. Like, come on."
Mate, I've done it many times out here with the pronunciations that. There's a suburb up the road here called Tugun.
Tugun. Tugun.
Yeah.
There you go.
I used to call it is Tugun, right?
Yeah.
But I used to call it Tugun till somebody corrected.
Amazing. Yes. I just saw his name, but it went on me. Well, there he is. There's the boy. There is the boy. Oh, hell, Mousy. Mousy is in the building. How are you doing, my G? Oh, yeah, not many. Not many. It's what? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 8:30. That's
8 in the morning.
That's not early for Mousy. He's probably already done a stream, mate. I bet you he's already probably done a stream with Jazz. He's on point. This boy. He said, yeah, you know who he had on the other day was Mark Hood. He had Mark Hood on the other day, man. It was a good watch. It was a good watch, man. You would have enjoyed it. You would have enjoyed it, man. It was a good watch. Him, Jazz, and Mark Hood. It was lovely. It was lovely.
It's a bit odd. With my time in there,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Doing this work, it was a bit hard to get on things. I can't see what it can be any time for me. Not sure what I can see and what I can't.
Yeah, I hear that. Be right back. Gotta feed the dogs. Nice one. Morning, Mozzie. See what he's saying. Darren Daza Andy Mozzie. Amen. So that's how you say it. You say it Amen, not Eamon?
Yeah, Amen.
I gotcha. Okay, so Amen.
You just say the A. Forget the E. Just say Amen.
That's it. Okay, I gotcha. Hold on, let me put my phone right. Amen. Call me whatever you like. Just don't call me late for dinner. I like that. Mozzie, mate, I'm in bed on a Teams call. I love that. He's making business calls in bed. Probably drinking a cuppa. Having like a bacon sarnie. Drinking the
Show me
cup or
the
doing
comments.
business in bed. I love it. I love it. I love it. Stuart's laughing at what Eamon just said, and Milesy saying hello to everyone. Yeah, Milesy's putting in work, man. His channel. If y'all don't know, man, if y'all don't know, go check out my boy's channel, man. Please, 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 because he puts a lot of work and effort into this. And hopefully, you might see Peach back on that channel again, because Peach has been like boycotted from that channel. I don't know what I did to the man, but Peach has been boycotted from that channel. Me and Miles used to have fun on Friday nights, and we used to have like crazy times. And then Milesy got serious with his West Ham Reunited, so he didn't want no silliness. He didn't want Peach up in the room, so he's like, boycott Peach. But yo, that's my boy. So yo, y'all go check out his channel, man. West Ham Reunited, big things.
Yeah, do you know, I tried to get onto it last week, Geezer, and subscribe to him, Milesy, if he's listening. I couldn't get it on my YouTube. I couldn't. It wouldn't connect me to it. I didn't know why it didn't come up. But I'll have to try again. So obviously, I'm going to subscribe to Milesy.
Hey,
And I just
Milesy.
couldn't find it. Whether it's me being a fucking muppet, probably.
Milesy, the people are putting out a petition. They want Karen and Peach on the show. They're putting out a petition worldwide. We want Karen. We want Peach on West Ham Reunited. Trust me, it's going down. It's going down, man. I'll hand you the petition next week.
I'm not sure his mate Jazz likes me that much.
Oh, Jazz is a legend. Jazz is a legend. He has a good heart, boy. He has a good heart, boy. He's a legend, man. Absolute legend. He likes everybody, man. He's a good lad, man. Honestly. Hold on, let me just hold on. All right. Hold on. What's we saying? Hold on. Oh, fucking phone in hell. Hold on. Got a cup of tea and a pack of hobnobs. I love that. Is it the hobnobs with the milk chocolate or just the hobnobs like granola? What is it? I want to know.
Wait, show me the comments so I can fucking see what he's saying.
Okay, sorry. Hold on there. Hold up. What am I fucking doing?
That's a nice breakfast.
Not many, but it has to be the hobnobs with the milk chocolate, though. Has to be the hobnobs. Like, the hobnobs without the milk chocolate is good for Dunkin', but the hobnobs with the milk chocolate even better because you get the ooey gooey like milk chocolate. Yes, please.
I like
Yeah,
both.
so-
But like you said, if you're dunking them, you want them without the chocolate for me. There you go.
See, that's what I'm saying. So the hobnobs without the chocolate is good for Dunkin', but I like the hobnobs with the chocolate for Dunkin'. Oh no, the chocolate goes all creamy and soft. Ooh, yes, please.
So Andy, you want a big shout for your channel, Random?
Yeah, we want a big shout out for our channel, Random, dog. Yeah. See, you need peace on the West Ham Reunited, man. I bring the fun back to fun, dog. Straight up. You lot gotta come on and do your 5 kits down. See, we just gotta invite. See what that is? You be a bit persuasive. You get invited upon the show. There you go. You're gonna see H. You're gonna see Peach live on West Ham Reunited. Done. There you go. In the window. Love it. Disabled team, smash the like button, subscribe if you are new. Thank you very much, Stuart. Of course, it's the chocolate ones. Of course it is. Milk chocolate. I told you, Kieran. I told you, H. It's the milk chocolate ones, dog. It's the milk chocolate ones.
He's in the chocolates.
It's the chocolate ones. It is the chocolate ones. Because the milk chocolate, they turn into chocolate runs. Okay, of course, it's the chocolate ones. Robert is saying, Peach, you got to follow up appointments for the hospital. No, they basically, well, it was terror. It was terror getting out of there today, man. It was so unprofessional. They had the whole day to like order it, like get it proper, and they would have screwed up the Lord's Prayer, man. Honestly, it was like I had my last IV. Whilst I was having my IV, I was on a live stream with Budgie, and it was just Budgie, I think. I think it was just Budgie. It might have been Titch. No, I think it was just Budgie. Yeah, I think it was just Budgie. It was me and Budgie. Yeah, it was me and Budgie. We were talking 2 things about new prospects that we're interested in. And I was having my IV, and then I'm talking to Budgie, and there was somebody else on there too. It must have been Titch. I think it was
Yeah.
Titch, man. It was, wasn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah. And yeah, so I got my IV, and then I was ready to leave after that. And then the Jessica, the J Rabbit, the girl who I left my phone number to, she comes running down the hall. You can't leave yet. You can't leave yet. I'm like, why? She's like, oh, the doctor wants to see you about one of your medications. There's some trouble with it. And I'm like, well, where is he? And she's like, oh, he's in and around here just talking to some patients. So I'm like, all right. So I go down, load my dad's car up, come back up. I'm like, okay, so where's the doctor? Oh, well, he's in dealing with this patient. Da, 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 da. I circle around the whole ward, couldn't see him at all. Dad's flipping, my father's flipping out now because he's already been waiting 15 minutes after I packed the car with my bags. And he's like, what the fuck is going on? I said, I know. So I talked to this young boy there and I said, listen, I need to go. Can we resolve this by phone? Let me get my prescriptions and I'm diving. And if he has problems with any of them, tell him to call me. Before I said a word, the guy was right to the filing cabinet, got all my prescriptions. There you go. If he has any problems with them, he'll call you. Done deal. I fucking couldn't run out of there fast enough, man. I could not run out of there fast enough, but I got all my prescriptions. I got prescriptions for months, man. And yeah, so I got them today, and I'm good for like the next 2 months, man. I finished my. There's a drug called prednisone, which is like a wonder drug. It gets rid of anything, and so that's to fight the pneumonia and whatchamacallit and whatever other things in my chest. And so I'm on that till New Year's, the day before New Year's Eve. I'm on that, but it's one of those weird like drug things where you take 8 pills like for the first 5 days, take 6 pills for the next 5 days, 4 pills for the next 5 days, and then 2 for like the next 30 days. And then you can't just end it off like that. You got to go on like a roller coaster where they do it like you take 2 pills for the next 3 days, 3 pills for the next 2 days, 1 pill for the next 4 days, 4 pills for the next 1 day. It's madness. It's absolutely madness, man. But yeah, I'm set to like the beginning of 2022, man. Let me see this. Robert Singleton, I am eating some crumpets. What's your thought on crumpets? Like if you could put 2 things on crumpets, I got the winner. I got the winner, hands down. But what would you put on them?
Oh, it's real butter.
Yep, that's the first.
And then raspberry jam.
Okay. I could fuck with that. But here in Canada, what we do is
you can fuck with it. You ain't beating it.
No, I'm definitely beating it. Definitely beating it. Definitely beating it. Definitely beating it.
If you put fucking cheese anywhere near it, I won't talk to you again.
No. So what you do? What this is it. I am all about the butter with the raspberry jam, and then maybe some double cream, some creme fraiche, I'm about that, but yeah, but my one, because we're in Canada, I'll go real butter, and then what I do after I put the real butter, I put 100% Canadian maple syrup on it, and it goes right into the crevices and the cracks, and it's so never had anything like it, my friend.
Yeah, I'll give you that. I've never had Canadian maple syrup, so I don't know.
It's lovely. It's lovely, jubbly, man. It is lovely, jubbly. So Andy Mozzie got a Jamaican birthday party on Saturday, Mr. Red Stripe. How does that not surprise me? For my mom and dad's 50th, Peach, we have 80 bottles of Red Stripe. What? Jerk chicken being made, and Jamaican patties going to be a messy night. And then, oh, come on. And then leaving at 5 a.m. for Man City. That is a night. That is a night. Big up, Mozzie. That is a night, man.
Yeah.
The jerk chicken has to be done. The jerk chicken has to be done. Oh, yeah. But there's one trick to the jerk chicken. With the jerk chicken, you got to put oxtail gravy on the jerk chicken. Trust me. I don't know what it does, but it makes it magic. I don't know what it is. Makes it magic.
Wait, what did he say? Fight? Is that for me, Mosey? Is that when I've got to watch Man City at 5 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah.
That ain't for you. 5 a.m. for Man City. You must be talking about me.
Yeah.
If it's
What's Stuart saying? Go in and take a shower, behave yourselves, everybody. No, it's not that's not gonna happen. Butter or Marmite? Marmite. Marmite is the lick.
stick your Marmite up your arse, or your Vegemite, as they've got it here. But
I've never had Vegemite. I never had Vegemite. How is it how is it compared to Marmite?
I don't eat them, but they're very similar, mate. They're basically the same.
Okay. All right, that's what I thought. Still, yeah, I love me some Marmite, man. There's only you either love or hate Marmite, and I'm a lover of Marmite, man. I love it. Absolutely love it.
I just love proper butter.
Yeah, you need proper butter with Marmite.
You gotta have proper butter. None of that fucking soft bullshit.
Margarine or whatever it is. Margarine. That's
bullshit.
Yeah.
Proper butter.
That's that's all they would give us at the hospital. I don't know why. Butter's good for you, and it's all they would give us at the hospital was margarine. It tastes like butter. It don't taste like butter. That's their slogan. Oh, margarine tastes like butter. It don't taste like butter. Absolute bollocks. Tastes like butter. If it tastes like butter, then it's real fucking butter. That's so stupid fucking margarine. No, it tastes like butter. No, that don't taste like butter at all. You're saying it tastes like butter to try to get into my mind, but no, not really. What's Milesy saying? I'm going to the game. Good. It's okay, so 14 for you, 14 for me. 14 for you is 14 for you. That's 11 o'clock for me. 11 o'clock in the morning for me. 14. So you'll be no, that's 9 o'clock for me. 9 o'clock.
He's off to Manchester then, so maybe that's when he's getting up to the game.
Yeah,
He's driving. He'd have
so
I don't know. I can't remember. Was it 4-hour drive to Manchester? 4 to 5?
Yeah. What time is the match at in Manchester? Is it that would be hold on.
I don't know.
Hold on.
It might be 4 o'clock, isn't it? Normally.
No, that would be the late game. No, that'd be like the 5:30 game. That'd be the 5:30 game. Because if he's leaving at he's leaving at what English time, that'd be 2 o'clock in the afternoon. That'd be 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Well,
so
it's the afternoon game, or is it 4?
If he's leaving, no way. Because if 14 is 2 o'clock, so it's not going to be the 3 o'clock. He's not going to get there in an hour unless he's taking a fucking rocket ship. So that has to be the 5:30 game. 7:30 or 5:30. 5:30 game.
Oh no. No, you put that many numbers there. I'm completely confused.
No, think about it. 2 p.m. kickoff time. Oh, so the game starts at 14. The game starts at 14. So it's I thought he was leaving at 14.
In the afternoon.
Yeah, I thought he was leaving.
He might have a 5-hour drive.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm sure it takes between 4 and 5 hours to get mentioned.
Yeah,
anyway.
That's good traffic too, because I heard of people it takes some people who in bad traffic. It's like 5 to 6 hours some days, man. From where does Milesy live? Where does Milesy live? Hornchurch? Milesy, where do you live again?
Yeah,
it is Hornchurch. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So
most of my mates live.
Yeah, that's where DJ Rusty B lives too, man. Slashings of butter. Yes, please, Robert. I feel that 2 p.m. kickoff UK time, 9 o'clock kickoff Canadian time, which would be 10, 11, 12 o'clock kickoff H time. I ain't driving. Nikki from West Ham Fan TV is. Oh, big up Nikki. He's an OG, straight up. And then what's that? Oh, so I gotta go inside, charge up my phone. Hold up. Uno momentos. H, keep it running for like 2 minutes. Just gotta go charge my phone up. Is there a plug out here? There should be.
Good skills, Robert. Good skills, mate. You're chilling. I'm gonna have to wake up and get into the tea. I'm having my beer now, but I'm not gonna do that fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. Even though sometimes I feel like it when you're watching West Ham. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. So, Milesy, you're driving up with Nicky. That's all right. So you might be able to get on it, mate, if he's the designated driver. Have a couple of sherbets. So you got me a G, would you? It's about, you know, we've got twilight here now. The sun is going down. It's the sun. Don't let the sun go down on me. But it's going. He's charging up phone. Fuck me. He's up again, isn't he? He's up for another 20 minutes. Fucking charging up his phone. Mm. Fucking hell. It's beautiful, isn't it? And the mosquitoes are out because fucker just bit me. Bastard. She's fucking done me on the hand. I need to spray it. Can't find me spray. Scotland. Mm-hmm. 2 miles all the way to fucking Manchester. Jeez, do you know what? I'm just trying to think. Last time I went there to watch a game, but it was the other mob. It was United. I think we lost that. Yeah, we did. We lost that, mate. But fucking hell, we had a lot of trouble getting back to the station that day. It was kicking off fucking everywhere. Yeah, I'm not sure if I ever went to the old main road. To be honest, I went most grounds in the UK, but I don't ever remember going to the main road. And obviously, it's not main road anymore, is it? It's what? It's that new fucker. I don't even know if that new stadium they got, is it miles away from where the old one was, or I ain't got a clue. Yeah, it's gonna be yeah. When you do the old interview afterwards, Milesy, it might not be a good one. It might not be a positive one because I don't fancy us. I don't know about yourself, mate. I just don't fancy Man City away. Can't see us getting a result. Fucking look wrong. Because that would be a hell of a boost to get something out of that game. Anything. What are you doing, brother? I can hear noises. What are you doing?
Got an extension cord so I can get my charger out here. Hold on. Hold up. Where is it? There it is. Fucking hell.
I'm getting fucking bit. Hurry up, Peach. I'm getting bit the fuck here. Oh. Actually, the background looks quite nice, doesn't it? Looks better on the camera than it does when I look behind it.
There you go.
There you go. There it is.
Fucking hell. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Thanks, you boy.
Oh, sorted. Oh, shit. Just as I said that. Yes, sir.
Sorry, mate.
I know. Hold on, man. Oh, no. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. See? Where there's a will, there's a way.
Do you think
Where
my
there's a
Twilight looks good? It looks good, but my background looks really good with that Twilight, doesn't it?
It does. It does. It
The
does.
sun's just about gone. It's just about gone, the sun.
I've seen that. There was a beautiful sunrise, though, mate.
It's sunset, little man.
Oh, yeah. Fucking hell.
Yeah, right.
Where the fuck is that?
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm sorting it out. That's where the fuck did that thing go? Hold on. There we go. Oh, where's my thing? There it is. Okay, now we're in effect. Hold on. Get some light up in the scenarios. There we go. Beautiful. Back in effect.
Right.
Back in effect.
Give me 20 seconds, sir. Let me put some lights on.
Ain't no lights out here, dog. The only lights is in my bedroom behind me. Straight up. I love that sky. That sky looks so, what's the word for that? Exquisite. That sky looks exquisite. It does look like some Twilight things, though. Straight up, what Daz is saying. Daz is saying the Mozzies will be out keeping me company soon, Karen. Oh, I hate them. I'm off, you bunch of legends. Busy day. The only game I'm missing until Christmas is Arsenal. I love it, Mozzie. Don't let the sun go down on me, as George and Elton once said. There you go. Leaving at 5 leaving at 5 in the morning. Stop off. It's about 5 hours without stopping. And need a beer when I get enough time. Yep. I hear that. Got me an old Mount Cider. Rob, yeah, he is. You're a man after my own heart, Robert. Old Mount Cider. I've never had an old Mount Cider, but it sounds good. Frigidity, riddy. Frigidity, riggedy. For the game. Oh, so nice. Ice cold for the game. Driving with Nikki from West Ham Fan TV. Do you know that Mozzie, honestly, tell you the truth, H, Mozzie's been on like the last like 2, 3, 4 fan cams with Nikki, man. Straight up.
Yeah,
But
they're traveling together.
Karen, oh, see, he did disappear. We had a legend in the mix, and then he disappeared because he saw you were on the screen. He's like, I don't know if I want to talk to H at this hour of the morning. So he was hesitant, but I think I can bring him back. Oh, I think I just brought him back.
Morning. Hello, gentlemen.
How are you doing,
right?
sir?
All right, mate.
All right.
Yeah,
How are you?
Yeah. Good.
How are you, brother?
Hello, Budgie.
I'm all right, mate. Yeah, I'm all right. I'm not long up, so having a nice coffee.
There you go.
And gotta go work in a minute, but yeah,
That's the only coffee I can drink. The only coffee I can drink is iced coffee, like a frappuccino, kind of like a slushy coffee. That's it. That's it.
Right, okay.
That's it, mate. That's it. But I like those ones. They're the ones with they're on the ice cubes and that, aren't they? I like them. I like them. I used to go to this place. We got a place up here called Second Cup, and they do those, but they put like what they call me and H were talking about, like real butter. They put real whipped cream on. Oh, it's lovely. You get the cold coffee over the ice with the real whipped cream on. Oh yes, please. Yes, please. That and a packet of crisps.
I don't think Budgie is whipping up cream this morning. I've got
You have to.
Not whipping up nothing this morning, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. hey, Budgie, we had a few sessions yesterday, didn't we, mate?
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
That was lovely. That was lovely, man. That was absolutely lovely.
Yeah, we were on
Hey,
for
you
3
know what?
hours last night.
You know what? You know how I picked my team for the game against Vienna, yeah?
Yeah.
Me and H picked the exact same team, but he put Dawson instead of Diop, and that was it.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, instead of Zuma.
No, yeah, because it was Zuma Diop. Who did you pick? Diop Dawson?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, I picked Zuma Diop.
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of people were feeling
tomorrow.
Yeah. Good morning, DT. How are you?
a lot of Budgie. A lot of people were feeling Fredericks on the right. A lot of people were feeling Fredericks on the right. But you know what? H went against another one I picked though. He picked Ben Johnson originally, but then he went to Sufal. So Sufal and Dawson instead of Johnson and Diop Dawson instead of I picked Zuma and Johnson, and Budgie picked what was it? You picked Sufal and Diop.
And Diop.
Was it? Yeah,
But I
Dawson.
said Diop and Dawson, not Diop and Zuma.
No, it has to be Diop
I'd
and
like
Zuma.
him to
It has
rest
to be
on
Diop and Zuma. The
tonight.
first connection.
Yeah. I'd like him to rest Diop for tonight. Not Diop, Zuma for tonight. But
I think Zuma's got it in his locker to play 2 in a row, though. I think he's
he probably has, mate. You know, the one concern that I've got, and I said this last night, is that the Australians, my apologies, the Austrian team, Vienna, they might start taking lumps out of our boys.
You were saying that. You were saying that big last night. Yeah.
Yeah, that worries me, because they were struggling for possession in the last game, and they were getting frustrated, and some of the tackles that were going in were a little bit fruity,
Yeah, a bit dodgy, yeah.
But that's my main concern for tonight. I want all the players that do play to come back without injury.
Unscathed. Yeah. Because last night Budgie was big on like them just stomping on hands and legs and feet and all them things there.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you something. One of the reasons I would definitely play Dawson, because at set pieces he's our most dangerous weapon.
Yeah.
And I think I'd put him down for a goal. I'll tell you that now. I'll put him down for a fucking goal, Dawson. And I'll play him.
Yeah.
He attacks that ball better than anybody in the penalty area.
He does. And he can put it in the back of the goal too.
Yeah, so that's why I'd play him.
No, I hear that.
Yeah. I mean, what I really want to see tonight is just a solid performance, a decent turnout. I know we can't take any supporters out there, but I know that there's going to be hundreds and hundreds of us out there watching it, listening to it on radio feeds and God knows what else. Boys, do your part. Boys and girls, do your part. Support the club. Give them loads of noise, and let's hear it all around the country and all around the world.
Yeah. So we went over the predictions because you picked a 3-0, I picked a 5-0. Titch picked a tasty 4-1, and then H picked a 2-0.
Yeah.
So 2-0, 3-0, 5-0, 4-1.
I think Fever said 2-0 as well, didn't he?
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, James Fever, fat boy.
Yeah.
I fancy 2-0.
Darren says, sign me up as a mod. I want to keep Budgie chirping for 5 minutes. What, you want to put me in the timeout, mate?
No, he just wants to hear you chirping. He just wants to hear you chirping.
He wants the revenge, and he deserves it, because you were horrible. You were a horrible man.
He's gonna come on as the moderator and put you on the naughty step straight away.
You scarred him. You scarred him, Budgie. You scarred him.
I love it.
I scarred him for life, the poor sod.
I love it.
He won't forgive you, mate. It'll never be forgotten.
Wouldn't that be funny though? Wouldn't that be funny? He gets in as moderator. The first thing he does is just put Budgie on the naughty step straight away.
Yellow card. Yellow card. God.
And you know what? The worst thing is, I can't even go and meet up with him in the pub. I'm going to buy him a beer and say, sorry, mate, you know, I'd have to travel all the way up to Thailand. I don't think that's fair.
I love it. I was telling H about Happy Hammerette, and he's well excited about that. He thinks she'll be perfect.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, we've actually chosen 3 or 4 good people to do it. You know, like I said yesterday, Hammerhead, with his knowledge and his ability to search stuff up real quick.
Yeah.
And you know, we've got Shiny who's just as enthusiastic, and you know, he comes up with a few gems here and there as well. You know, and Hammerette, she's equally, you know, she'll bring up a fact or a statistic for us while we're online. You know,
and even Buddy, even the disabled team, like we both put their name in yesterday, and they're about it. They'd love to do it.
Yeah, excellent. I mean, like I said, you know, these people already kind of do the moderating anyway.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, just sticking a spanner at the end of their name tag is, I think that's just, you know, a nice way of paying them back for everything they do for us boys.
100%.
Budgie, do you know what I think is perfect, like for Hammerette or Hammerhead or Stuart, all the names you mentioned, is they know that been on here for that long. They know the difference between banter and abuse, right? They know the difference. Right? And we're all about having a bit of banter and a laugh, aren't we? And having a bit of fucking about the joke.
1 or 2 of them are already moderators on other channels. So.
They know the difference.
Yeah.
So,
too true, Budgie, too
Some
true.
of them are moderators on other channels as well, so you know they already know how it works.
Hey, and Budgie, you see that Daz is already saying that the disabled team gets his vote, so he's in there. Stewart's in there.
There you go.
Stewart is in there. He's getting it from the people, man. He's the people's champ.
Yeah, and they're saying that Hammerette can be firm when she needs to be.
Yes.
He knows when to. That's the difference.
Right.
He knows when to.
Yeah. No, but you said it perfect. She knows banter from like a piss off. She knows banter from a fucking slag. Yeah.
See, the thing with Hammerette that I noticed on the West Ham Network when she's moderating now, she'll give anybody a chance. You know, she'll let anybody come in and chat and whatever. But once they start getting abusive or start spamming or something like that, you know, in fact, most of the time you don't even get a chance to report them.
No,
because what you do when you report them, that goes to the moderators, and then the moderators then deal with it. But most of the time, you know, Hammerette booted them before you even get a chance to report them. So
too true.
Right, son, you can come in. It's all right, mate. I just popped in quickly just to say hello to the boys on this fine frosty morning. Yeah, I'm taking my boy to work with me today, so
bro.
Yeah, mate. Just doing a bit of decorating today.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah, mate. So anyway, guys, listen. Sorry to crash the party. But I'm gonna have to go now.
Yeah, but Budgie, let me ask you this. Are you gonna be able to watch the match?
Tonight? Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
Yeah. Even if I have to watch it on my phone, I will. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was doing in the hospital, mate. Just watching it on the phone. You get the same. You see the
but
match.
Then I want to also catch Kitch's
watch along
as well. So what I might do is I might try and throw the game up to the TV and then catch the other
watch
one
line on your phone.
or catch the. I might have to watch the game on the phone and your YouTube feed on the TV probably. Actually,
Yep.
But, yeah, all right, and guys. Well, look, I'm going to try and get in later if you're broadcasting at all during the course of the day. I'll try and pop in, but I am working, so it might be difficult for me. But
all right. You know of the time. You know of the time like off your. You know of the time. You know of the time off your head when you think you'll have like 20, 30 minutes to come on and say two things.
Well, no, I don't know a particular time, but because I do work for myself and I'm working in my mate's house this week today, I could probably take a 20-minute break whenever I want. So
okay, give me like
you set something up, I'll get notified. I'll pop in.
Well, give me like a 20-minute heads up of like let's say give me 20 minutes heads up saying like I have a bit of time 20 minutes from now, and then I'll schedule it.
All right, mate. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
All right then, mate. Excellent. Yeah, no worries. I shall do that. See you later, DT. Thank you very much, and I'll catch up with all you guys later.
Have a good day.
All right, mate. Have a good day, all you guys, or good night, and sleep well, rest well. Take care, guys. See you later.
All right, buddy.
See you, mate.
Bye, mate.
There he is. What a legend. The legend, the budgie, the boy.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Love it.
I better get my charger. I'm not sure if you're going to be
I just had to get mine. It was just going. It was going, man. Now it's back up to. I tell you, it was like I got this fast charger, right? Disabled team or Stuart. I got this fast charger, and it's like the one that goes into the wall. Yeah, and it's only the charger that makes it fast charger, but you need a proper cord, and my cord was utter bollocks. It was like coming off at the seams at the end there where you stick it in. And I downloaded this program that speeds up even a shit cord on a fast charge whatchamacallit outlet. And I bought this cord at the hospital, Stuart, for like equivalent to let's say £5. I tell you, I put that in the fast charger. It works as well as next thing since sliced bread, man. It's absolutely magic. And it threw me back $10. Like, fucking hell, come on. Brilliant. One of the best pieces of a product that I bought in a minute. What's Stuart saying? See you soon, Budgie. Yes, lots of Robert Singleton. Happy Hammerhead can confirm when she needs to be read that. You're right, Stu. She can. And that's what the boys were saying. Like, she'll get the people out before they even get reported to the moderator like of StreamYard or YouTube. Yeah, no, she's tidy with it, man. You'll be just as tidy with it too. Got no doubt in my mind about that. It's about hold up. It's about knowing the banter from the slagging off. You know what I mean? Like she knows about slagging off. You know what I mean? And she knows about banter. So she hears two things about banter, she's fine with it. But you go with that slagging off approach, she'll let it go once, she'll let it go twice. 3 times out, you're done. And yeah, I love that. Because some of the people, they don't know. They hear a bit of banter and they think like, you know, man, I want to fight. Like, and that's just a bit of banter. That's our sense of humor. But a lot of people don't understand that. Like, I'll go golfing, right? I'll go golfing with like a bunch of expats, and we just argue with one another and like just dig one another out. We got marshals on the golf course coming up saying, "Oh, don't let this go any further. We don't want to see any fights on the greens and this and that." And we're having a fucking laugh. They don't understand the sense of humor, man. I swear to you, it's in a different stratosphere to them, man. Absolutely. Kieran, it's all dark now, man. It was beautiful blue sky. You looked like you were glowing at one point, and then now it's just like
gone down officially. The sun
that
is
was a
gone.
beautiful. That was a beautiful blue sky, man. It made your skin glow. You looked like a pumpkin. It was madness. You certainly did, sir. You certainly did.
No,
H looked like the pumpkin H. Oh, you do get some beautiful fucking weather over there, though, don't you? Like, I am jealous. I really am jealous. Like, I think the closest thing I've come to that, my cousin lives out there. I told you, she lives in New South Wales, and she loves the weather out there. But like, I'll tell you, man, the closest thing I've come to that, I think, has been Barbados, where it's just like that nice blue sky and the nice sunrise, sunset. Like, oh yes, please, I'll take it all day long.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
If you work when I worked out west here in the middle of nowhere, when you see the sky at night there, you know, a billion stars, because you haven't got all that city light or ambient light.
Not just natural.
Really see the stars, you know? And they're amazing. It's just fucking unbelievable sky. The stars.
Oh, that's like up here. H, we got the northern stars, and let me tell you, there's something like you've never seen before. They're green, purple, pink, blue, yellow.
Yeah.
Absolutely madness. It is madness, man. Like you get far. Come again?
You just to see it properly, you got to get away from the city with all that light.
Yes.
When you see it in there, I was working in the middle of nowhere with no light.
Yeah.
And at night, they just feel like they're on top of it, all the stars.
Oh,
They're that close. That close.
No, they're all moving. They're all moving, making like different patterns and designs, and over a fresh bed of water. If it's ocean, if it's lake water, oh my goodness, it's a sight. It's a sight to see. Like we see ours. We see ours from you probably see yours from the South Pole. We see ours from the North Pole. So we see ours from like Alaska, White Horse, Yellowknife. You see yours from like the South Pole, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so it's the same shit. It's just different. It's just the other side of the world type things. What colors are yours? Because our colors are normally predominantly green and like purple.
No, I don't see that much color in ours here. They're just normally bright white. You know, normally just bright white. But there's just so many. It just looks like millions that you didn't realize were there. And when you get away from the city, I'll look up tonight. It won't be that. Because of the light that's here. But when I was out there, it didn't matter when you looked up, mate, it was just a blanket of stars. It's just amazing. It's beautiful.
It is. It is. I love that shit. I absolutely love that shit. It's like, that's nature at its finest. Nature at its fucking finest, man. I love it. I love it, man. And you're right about like when you're closer to the city lights, even town lights, county lights, like they affect it. When there's no lights in the area, you see it for what it really is, and it is absolutely breathtaking, man.
Exactly that, Pete. You see it.
Yeah.
You've seen it for the first time. That's what it felt like out there.
Yeah. And you can see it, like you can see it 10 times over, but the 12th time you see it, still feels like the first time you've seen it. It's insane. Asinine. What's Robert's saying? Going soon, got a clinic appointment at this ungodly hour. Wow. So I will say so long, goodbye, farewell. I don't know. You pronounce that. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Well, he's covered about 5 languages there.
Yeah. A man of many words. Oh, that's it. I'm gonna
catch you next one, brother.
12. We got like eight and a half odd hours to the match. Slipping, I was coming close.
No.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Oh, we got to put in a performance today and just fucking scalp them. We have to scalp them today.
Don't panic on this one, mate. We're doing them.
Nah,
I agree with you. I'm not worried about this game at all, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think we're gonna scalp them. I think we just got too much in our locker, and it's a weird thing to say. It's a good thing to say, but it still feels like I'm riding a wave because like I've never seen a West Ham team play this good. And
Yeah.
right, it's
Time,
nuts. It's nuts,
been a
isn't
long
it?
time coming. And
Like,
we are. So we had the
like,
hiccup.
yep.
But we fuck that off and just say, right,
Yeah.
boys, don't do
Get
that
back to
again.
work.
Don't
Yeah.
do that again.
Yeah.
Back on the horse.
Yeah.
Let's get back to where we were. So.
Yeah, because it's like me and you, we really took to that in a hard way because of how good we are playing. But then when you take yourself away from it and really look at it, we've only lost 3 games out of how many? We're top contenders. We're top contenders.
It weren't so much the result for me, Peach.
No, it was the way they played. Yeah.
The performance was fucking abysmal. As simple as that. And I thought
But
we'd stop doing that. I thought we'd stopped it, and we haven't. We put one in.
It's been after every international game. It's been after every international game. That's a pisses me off.
I'm not going to worry about that, Paige. I just, you know what I mean? I'm so disappointed in that performance.
Me too.
And no, we both were, and we couldn't even be positive about it, could we?
No.
So
no.
But what we got to be positive about is right. It's a one-off. Let's forget that.
Move on.
And I'd like to say, if we lose against Man City, so be it. But at least put a performance in. If we put a good performance in and lose, I'll take that every day. Right? This is Man City, one of the best teams in the fucking world. So I just want to see a good performance. If we get a result, then it's a fucking bonus. Bonus. Right? So I just want to see them have a good performance against City and Vienna tonight, and do the job against Vienna. Get the Europe done, dusted, and won the group.
Forget about it. Yeah.
Just have a good performance against Man City, and then we're back on track. Then we're back on track.
And we're already on track. Like that was a blip in the radar screen, and we blew it up the size of NASA when you really think about it. Because losing 3 games out of the 20 odd we played, that is world class. Like that is world class results right there. That is world class. That's world class results right there, man.
It's not often we experience it, Peach, is it? So,
no, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
Losing 3. Do you know, Peach? I went to away games, right, in the 70s and 80s. Most stadiums in the country, most grounds in the country, and it wasn't that often that we won. Right, I can name a few, but we lost most of them. You know, probably 75% of them we lost, but we still went. We still went the next time. 2 weeks later, another away game. We went and we went and we went. But it's not that many. And when you look at this season, even the away games we've won already, it's fantastic. It's brilliant.
No, it's more than fantastic. It's like I think my father went to his first game in I'd say around early 1950s, and he'd be one of the first. He'd be one of the first boys to tell you, this is the best West Ham TV. Best West Ham TV. Best West Ham team he's seen play on telly or live ever. And that says a lot. That says a lot. Like they've I remember when Moyes came in. I was shaking my head. I said, not again. They're just going for an easy backup route, like get him in and win some games and then get rid of him. But the backroom staff he's brought in has been absolute like class. And we were all laughing at him when he first came back, and he's like, all I do is win, and this, that, and the third. And you know what? All he's doing is winning. So hats off to him. Hats off to him and his backroom staff.
It felt like we were going around in circles when we brought him back, didn't it?
It did. It did. It felt like we were going. In fact, you know how they say that saying, like you're going 2 steps frontwards, but like 6 steps back. It felt like that. And he proved me wrong, because I was one of the first to say this isn't the right man for the job. And I'll hold my hands up, eat humble pie, and say, you know what, you were the right man for the job. And if we kept you instead of getting Pellegrini, we might have been further than we are right now in the league.
Yeah,
Pellegrini was such a mistake. Like, I know the board put it down to us wanting him, but we never wanted him. They wanted him to show that they were making progress in, you know, playing that sexy type football and having a top class manager that's been at Real Madrid and Man City and Granada and all them places. They're like, nah.
I wasn't one of them that said, you know, wanted him and thought, yeah, that's a good idea. And then later said, no, I
it was a
don't
piss
want him.
take.
I
It was
never
a piss
wanted him
take,
from the
man.
beginning, right? I never wanted him because all I remember was he had the Man City team that lost that league to Leicester. With
Yeah.
all the resources he had, with all the players he had, and he was
Yeah.
nowhere fucking near it. Now don't tell
Nowhere
me.
close.
And then he's in China. I don't
Yeah.
want him. I never wanted him. I
No.
thought, no, this is a bad move. So
Money grumbling and scrambled, like, oh my days, Antonio, 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 Antonio. Congratulations, big man. Yo, and Antonio just had well, he didn't have a baby. If he had a baby, he'd be the richest man in the world. But his missus, she just had a baby. So congratulations to Anton and his family. Yeah, they had a little Bubba. They had a little Bubba. They had a little Bubba.
Yeah, good skills.
Looks good on him.
Right. Hey, he must have had it. Did he have it the same week as Mr. Fornals?
I think
Must have done.
maybe before. I don't know. Let us know, Anton.
It would have been
Let us
close.
know. Yeah, no, it would be because 4 hours was like just the other week, wasn't it?
That's what I'm saying. He's only a week old now, Bubba.
Yeah.
A week old, Anton, Bubby. So yeah, they'd be pretty close together.
Imagine that. And then and the name of Fornicador.
Yeah.
Love it. Disabled Teen saying hello to Anton. Anton gets all the love in the live stream. I love it. Hi, Anton. Hope you're well.
No, I just trying to remember.
Yep.
Was it Anton? Did he name his boy Joey? And Pablo named his boy Martin? Or was it the other way around?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he named his boy Joey.
Okay. After Joe Cole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think Mr. Fornals named his lad Martin.
Okay.
There you go. So Joey Baker, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure Anton will correct me if I'm wrong. I've got it round the wrong way, but I'm pretty sure.
Either
Joey
or,
Baker.
one of the two. Yo, Anton's a fucking unit. He's like 10 foot tall, dog. He is a unit.
Monster.
He's a unit.
Right.
He's a monster, man.
I saw him, right? You know when he stood next to Russ doing an interview after one of the games, and it made Russ look like a hobbit. He looked like a hobbit.
Yeah, I believe you. He'd make me look like a fucking he make me look like a fucking hell. He's that big, man. Holy shit! He made me look like a Muppet. Fucking Kermit the Frog, fuck.
No, he's a big boy. He's a big unit.
Man, he made me look like a mascot, doc. He made me look like Sean Wright Phillips. Fucking hell. What's Disabled Team saying? I said last season Moyes was building something special like he did at Everton. You're right. You were right. I think this is the best West Ham I've seen in my lifetime. You're right. That's what my father says, man. Straight up, the day's banter. Yes. What's up, Daya? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Yes, they are.
That boy put some hours in, doesn't he?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he puts in hours in the F1. He puts in hours in like League One, League Two. He puts in hours in like the English Premier League, Scottish Premier League. Homeboy puts 2 things down, man. Honestly, man, he puts 2 things down, man.
He does well, man. I pop on every now and again, say hello to him.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
And yeah, and he always like, he knows I'm from Australia, and he goes, oh, so he's always very nice to me. So, yeah.
But he's not in the know. He's in the now. He's not in the know. He's in the now, and he'll be the first one to tell you that.
He is, yeah.
I love it. He always says that. I'm not in the know. But then whatever he says ends up coming true. But he's like, I'm not in the know. I love it. What a boy.
Well, honestly, people must be waking up. People must be waking up there, right?
That's what's going on. Yeah, that's what's going on. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that is what's going on. People are waking up to live with H and Peach. There you go.
You're gonna start confusing people now. I started as Kieran, Well, now you,
I
now
know,
you,
but you're H now because hey, listen. If my granddad is H, you're fucking H. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it, dog. You are
You better
H.
let Bundy know because I don't think you knew who you were talking about earlier.
Oh my days. I love it, H. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. He was a character too, man. My mom's old man. He was a flipping character, boy. He was, yeah. He was a special one. He was a special. He used to work at Ford Motors in Dagenham. He was one of the boys, man.
Oh, yeah. Exactly, as my old man did, didn't he?
I
Done
know. I
about 40
remember.
years.
Yeah, I remember you telling you were saying that last night
Oh,
too.
man,
Yeah,
done
yeah,
about 40 years in Dagenham.
yeah.
One week
Mhm.
days, 1 week nights for about
Yeah.
40 years.
Yeah.
Fucking mental. Yeah.
Disabled team is saying hello today. I'm hoping he's well. They is saying that's because you're a nice bloke. Come on, you ones, lots of laughs. Not in the know, so I love it.
Definitely not in the
Not
know.
in the know, so I love it.
But he does know more than most.
He yeah.
That's the difference.
Yeah. And he even got like those letters to prove it. Like I remember him showing a letter of, remember that boy that used to play for Liverpool, Babel? I remember him showing like some letter about Babel, like he was either signing a transfer request or something or other. And he's like, this is what it looks like, boys. And like he shunned like 200 people in one word and just showed the document, and people's mouths just went shut. It was dope. It was live.
I'll tell
It
you,
was brilliant.
when you listen to Day there, he's had an interesting journey.
Oh, not many. But he's had an interesting journey, but he's also like Dea's had an interesting journey, but he's also he's like he comes across like whatchamacallit. He comes across like a rock without a soft spot. You know what I mean? Like he comes across with like a rock without a soft spot, but homeboy's a softie, man, because he puts his brethrens on, he puts his friends on, but then his friends take that little soft spot in the rock for granted and try to do him in, and he gets done in out of his kindness, doing good things to his mates and hooking them up. And I think that's disgusting on their behalf. You know what I mean? Like he's helping them out, and then they go try to stitch him in the back.
Oh, well.
I don't like that though, man. That's not right. That's not right. Karma's real, and it'll fuck those who fuck with that. Straight up, man.
No, of course it's not right.
No, it's not. We got the one. We got the well, we had the one, the only, and then they left. Flipping hell. We had the one, the only, and then they fucking left. Either the Wi-Fi is shit, or they don't want to talk to us. Hold on, we gotta get this right.
I've done the same, didn't I? So might be just fuck up. When I first tried to do it,
no, it might be like wireless cock up things, man.
Anyway.
And on we go. And on we go. Oh my days. So is the humidity kind of like sweltered down a bit? It's getting a bit like you got a nice breeze in the air now?
No, it's beautiful, yeah. Got a lovely breeze.
Yeah. I can imagine.
All that rain cooled it down, but it's just if the sun comes out after the rain, that's when he goes berserk, you know, he goes mental. So it didn't get a chance today because it rained till near dark, an hour or so. The sun never got a chance to build it up. So no, it's lovely and cool now. It's absolutely gorgeous. And I've got a nice breeze here as well. All the only trouble is I can feel the mozzies fucking chewing on me.
Oh, they love me, man. I don't know what it is, but the Mozzies love me, man. I fucking hate them, but they love me, man. What's Stuart saying? Stuart saying, I just wish people would be nicer to each other. That's it. If somebody asks me what the meaning of life is, just be nice to one another. Done. Finished. End up. Have fun. That's it. Day is asking if there's any nice nurses at the hospital. Yes, I left my number to this one girl, Jessica, who I started calling J Rabbit. She's going to take me out for a chicken dinner. So we'll see what happens. I will keep you informed, my friend. I'm not in the know. I'm in the now, but I'll keep you informed.
You leave them nurses alone, mate. fuck's sake.
No, they're lonely. They need me. They need me. They're lonely. They're
Don't you
lonely.
be
They need
talking
me.
to-
All they do is go home, sleep, and then go back to work. They need me, man. It doesn't cost extra to be nice, but hey ho, absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
You know, when I was 20 years of age, there was an old Greek boy I knew, right? He was a Greek lad. I'd done a bit of work for him.
Yeah.
And he always his saying was to me, Kieran, he said, Kieran, it's nice to be nice.
It is. It
He never
is.
said to me, it's nice to be nice.
It is. And
it's
you know
true.
what? It comes back. It comes back to please you, because like, hey, Matt, see, whenever Amanda Grubb's in the building, I got to do this, dog. She loves that. I don't know why, but she loves Peach with a hat to the back, dog. Always. She's always like, Peach, turn your hat backwards. Turn your hat backwards. Always, dog. Big up, Amanda. How do you mean? Hi, everyone. I'm off sick today, so it's a treat to listen to y'all on a Thursday morning. Thank you, my dear. What have I missed? You missed everything, but we got more to come around still. And what are you going on about? Ha 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 ha. Did that nurse have any magic potion for Vlasic? No, but she had some magic. No, but she had some magic potion for Peach. So that's what Vlasic could piss off straight up. What we got? What we got?
Your light off, Pete.
Lots of today's banter. What's that, man?
Your light. Have you got a light in there? You're a little bit dark.
Okay, hold on. No, I just gotta hold on. I go like this. Hold on, where is it? There you go. No, see, it keeps fucking with me, man. Hold on. Yeah, that's better, I think. Yeah, that's better.
That's better.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yo, there's a link. There's a link in the live chat if anybody wants to come on.
Wait.
Oh, sitting there. See, it's the stupid lights, man. Hold on. I got an idea. Hold on. Yo, there's a link in the chat if anybody wants to come on and say hello. Still more than welcome to. The StreamYard link is just above Manda Grub. Lots of laughs. Today's banter. Hold up. I ain't talked to Daya in a minute, man. I'd love for him to come on, man. Straight up. Hold up. Today's banter got to shoot pizza. Ah, okay. But great to see you fitting well. Thank you, man. It means a lot. Got to get some light up in here.
It's good to see you fitting well, isn't it?
Yeah, it feels good to feel well, mate. See, keep going dark and light and light. Hold on. See, I got light there. See, but then it go dark. No, it's all right. Today's banter. Yes, sir. So, Vienna. Let's drink some Estrella. Eat some paella. Oh, it's a game that could go two ways, but I'm feeling what you're saying. I think we're going to go out there with the point to prove. I think Areola does not want to go against him. I think now with the record and the performances that he has been able to lay down, I think he's looking for the shirt now. I really do. I really do, man. No. But it's going to be undeniable if he keeps up his good work. It's going to be undeniable. But haven't you noticed? Fabianski's playing a bit more sharper since like Areola's come in and showed his worth. Like
yeah,
I've noticed that.
I think Fabianski stepped up since he's been there.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I 100% agree. That's what I'm saying. I really do. Good. Yeah, his distribution outside, his distribution once he gets the ball has been a lot quicker. And I thought that was one of his biggest problems. He doesn't seem to be doing the 50-50 balls too much anymore. He's building it up from the back, which is, I agree with that all day long because you 50-50. It is anybody's ball. I'd rather have control of the ball from our half and just build up play. And I find Areola does that. And I'm really impressed with Areola's flexibility and agility, his athleticism. I think if we do sign him, because I heard that we could get him for around, and Daya would know this. Daya would know this. I heard we can get him for around 11 mil at the end of the season, and I think that would be a steal.
Oh, the money would be, as long as his wages aren't the ridiculous money he's on at
yeah. Because if he wants like 200,000, if he wants 200,000 and we get him for 11, don't make sense.
That can't be up. But look, I just think we're in a good position here where if Fabianski goes down, we're not worried about the keeper coming in, are we? It's a good way to be. You know, when you're not worried about the cover's as good as what we've got. And that's a great position to be in, man. So,
not many. And we've always had good goalkeepers, really. We've always had good goalkeepers.
Most of my time we've had.
That's what I mean.
From going back to Phil Parks or Mervyn Day.
Oh, what a player, yeah.
We've always brought in good goalkeepers.
Yeah.
And, McCloskey. Fantastic.
Oh, Ludo. Who's that boy? Yeah, no, trust me. Ludo was, he was special, man. He was special, man.
We've got two crackers. Now, whether we sign the other one, who knows? But the two good goalkeepers.
What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts about? Was it who's the other goalkeeper we were after? Johnston. What do you think? You know who I'd like to go for? I'd like to go for Ramsdale. I think Ramsdale looks tidy, man.
Yeah, he is. They're all good. I think they're all good keepers. Sam Johnson and Ramsdale. Cracking keepers.
We got the in the now, not in the know. We got the in the now, not in the know.
Peachy, you're right.
There he is. There's my boy. Go on, my son.
How are you, mate? Can't see me
there. I'm good, man. How you doing?
Up, just waking up. All right.
Look at him.
Right, lads.
Good day, Dana. How are you, mate?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. You?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm Kieran.
I know who you are, mate. Yeah, I got you, Kieran. I know who you are, buddy.
Right. First time I've seen you face to face. That's all, mate.
Yeah. No worries, mate. No worries. No, I picked it up with you. Accent in Australia. Broad Australia and gave it away.
I've watched you a few times at silly times. In the middle of the fucking night. But there you go.
Well, this is a silly time for me. I'm not normally up this early, but the phone went off early this morning. So
there you go.
First cup of tea, mate. First good game, Peachy. Great to see you looking better and well, mate. I tell you.
Oh, cheers, man. It was a rough ride, but the roughness of the ride is over. So I'm
was it COVID?
I'm chilling like a Saturday morning now.
What do you have then? COVID, was it, or what?
Well, no, they thought I had COVID, and then that went to shit because I didn't have a temperature, so it was a chronic upper respiratory infection. Then pneumonia wanted to come to the party, so fucking they got in. Then my type 1 diabetes wanted to come to the party, so then they got in. Then whatchamacallit, the heart failure, they wanted to come to
party,
so then they came in.
It was a smorgasbord of fucking problems.
Yeah, that's it. That's Peach. A smorgasbord of fucking problems is too fucking right. Yeah, they had me strapped up to more fucking pipes and fucking wires and IVs than fucking Frankenstein. It was madness.
Mental, mate. Mental. I didn't realise you had heart failure at all. I knew you'd had COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then a bit of pneumonia. I heard a bit about that. Jake kept you up to date, like, you know.
Yeah. Big up, Jake, man. Yeah, man. But no, all is good.
He's banned me from his show, Peach. What do you reckon?
No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't.
Yeah, he said I'm too controversial for his viewers.
Oh, I gotta have a word with him. You're like a surrogate father, dog. How's he gonna do that?
That's the only thing that gets you on this show.
Yeah, controversy. Yeah, right.
Fucking hell, that's what we need more of. We need more of controversy.
Wow. Hey, is Vlasic going to score a hat trick tonight and Peach or what?
Of course, my boy. Of course, my boy Vlasic. Hat trick city.
What a waste of money, eh? What a waste.
That's easy. started slagging off Flatty. Fucking.
I mean, you wanted a bit of controversy, Kieran, didn't he? So that's
There you go.
controversial point.
Fair play. Well,
I said today of Vlasic is going to score. No, hold on, Kieran. I said today of Vlasic is going to score 10 goals by the end of the season.
Fucking hell, you got no chance. I should have took your money on that one.
Oh my days! If he pulls it off, I'm not letting you live that down.
You might get 10 appearances. Did he get appearances mixed up with goals?
10 shots on goal. 10 shots on goal.
He might 10 touches. 10 touches of the ball be good at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, not many. So, Dad, do you think Johnston is in for a shot? You think Ariola's wages will be too high?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, that's what Kieran was saying.
He was on. What's he on? 110 grand a week, isn't he? PSG, obviously. I think the deal with their PSG are part paying his wages.
Yeah.
Right? So when the time comes. You know, he's either got to take a pay cut and realise he's not as worth. He's been a lucky boy earning what he earned at PSG.
Yeah.
What you do as an agent in that situation, right, is you sit your player down, right? You say, look, mate, you had a lucky run getting signed by PSG, right?
Yeah.
They get a lot of money, but they don't want you anymore.
No.
That contract's going to run out, mate. You ain't going to earn that. But as your agent, I'll try and get you the best wage that I can.
Of course.
I'm not sure when his contract runs out. Do you know with PSG?
No. If I said anything, I'd just be guessing.
I don't think we should be paying any goalkeeper that sort of money. He's just a lucky goalkeeper. Good goalkeeper. I don't mean on his performance, but he's been in a lucky position where he was at Real Madrid, of course.
Yeah.
He'd have been on top dough there. Then, of course, PSG can afford him. Top dough there. But you're very lucky to get those jobs, if you know what I mean. You got to think it's like a job. You make the most of it while you've got that job.
You're right, Dan. I mean, he's been at Real Madrid and PSG, and he hasn't really been the first pick.
Yeah. So he's had a lucky run in football. Money-wise.
So he's had a blinding couple of years, hasn't he? Money-wise.
Yeah. Oh, money-wise.
Yeah, so if he wants to take a wage cut and play in the Premier League, that's what he has to do.
Yeah, exactly, mate. That's his agent's job to sit down and say, look, mate,
we can
get you 70 bags a week. Right, it's good in the Premiership for goalkeeper. Right, you're not in Man United, you're not at wherever. Right, you're not even the first team regular at the moment, son. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't mind 110 grand a week for sitting on a bench. Would you?
No, not many. Yes, please.
Sure. Dear, oh dear. Again, remember they get all the side benefits of that as well. The club will be probably funding him at home and
he's getting everything. Yeah.
You know. So and he's living in London as well. What a great place to live.
Yeah.
Best city in the world.
Hey, he gets paid 110 grand a week to watch West Ham. We get paid.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
We get paid fuck all.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You know, Lipton catches a couple of balls for an hour in the morning training. Well, I walk the dog in the morning. Same horse, isn't it?
The same fucking thing.
But now that's what will have to happen there. So if he's not going to get another contract like he's on at the minute, right?
No way. No way.
So
yeah, no way.
He'll probably stay. Probably if he's sensible, it ought to be. But if he's sensible about his wages, no doubt the club will keep him. Like, you know.
Yeah. And I think it would be a good move for him, to tell you the truth, because he's come familiar with the club. He's getting to know the system that Moyes is kind of feeding the club. I think it would be in his best interest to stay, unless he's a greedy guts and he just wants that.
Now West Ham's a great place to be at the minute, isn't it?
So, not many. Yep.
Why would he want to give up on that? Really, you know.
Yep.
Peach, can I just answer Robert Singleton's question there?
Yes.
Do you listen to Triple J's radio station? Yes, I do. On my trip
Who's
back
Triple
to
J? I didn't. That's why I didn't comment. I don't know who Triple J is.
Yeah, it's an independent radio station here in Australia. and it doesn't have no adverts, but it plays a lot of young Australian bands and out there sort of bands and all sorts of music that don't that are not really commercial. So
would it be a station that your son would try to get on?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. Nice one.
Yeah, I do. Anyway, carry on.
So what were you saying about Ben Johnson, Pete? You mentioned Ben Johnson.
Oh, lovely. To me, he reminds me of Glenn Johnson in disguise. He's energetic. I think he's fitting really well. He's bought into what Moyes is selling, and yeah, I think he's turning into a great prospect. He's good going forward. He's good going back. He seems to listen to where Moyes wants him to play and be at all times. I think he's a good servant for the club, and he's a listener, and he's listening to what Moyes and the rest of the backroom staff are telling him to do, and it's proving on the pitch.
Yeah, no, I agree, Matt. I tell you what, if you do a player watch on him, right?
Yeah, it's nuts, isn't it?
But he's like air traffic control in the air.
Yes,
mate. He knows where that ball's going. He knows where it's landing. So especially when teams putting those, those long diagonal balls over the top of him and all that. Right? Yeah, no chance.
That's a good analogy. Yeah,
that's control, and that's his biggest asset. Actually, I know he's great going forward, and he's good lad getting back and all the rest of it. Yeah, his spatial awareness in the air, right? When that pass is coming, because you've got to read that in a game of football, especially when you're a right back or a left back, right? That diagonal ball from the halfway line pings. You got to see that coming.
Yeah, and he does
work out. Yeah, it sounds talking it this way, but that is what you've got to do, and you've got to pick that ball out in the end. You've got to work out where that's going, and you've got to make sure that ball don't go over the top of you. Right?
Yeah.
That's it. The wing is waiting for it. Do you know what I mean? And he's absolutely. You watch him. He's absolutely.
The fact that he's keeping Soufal out of the team tells you he's doing everything right.
Oh yeah.
Oh man,
yeah, big time, mate. But that position, and this is why sometimes people who watch football don't think about these things, and it winds me up a little bit. Do you know what I mean? I think, hang on, everyone sees him going up and down the wing. Oh, he lost the fucking ball, or he did this, or he done that, right? But they don't watch the bits his other jobs, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that's right.
When they score him on the player performances and that, and I think, well, yeah, everyone's loved him because he's been great going forward as well. But his best asset is that,
right back.
That awareness of that ball coming.
You're right there, because that's something I really noticed, because I was a right back. I played until I was 40 as a right back, and I think he's a top right back because he's a defender first, and that's what I like about him. See Alexander-Arnold at Liverpool. He's brilliant going forward. I tell you what, he isn't that good at defense. He's not that fucking good, and we found him out when we played him. We found him out. He's too far forward, and we caught the fucker. Yeah. Right, but see Johnson, he's a right back first, and then he goes forward. And that's what I like. And that's what I want in a right back. I want him to be a good right back first, rather than a wing,
Yeah.
So,
I agree with you, Kieran. I agree, mate.
Yeah. Everything else is bonus after that, isn't it? Like you control the back like he does, and then going forward, that's it. Everything is bonus after that.
I also look at the way how he covers well in the box as well. How many challenges he actually makes in the box. You know what I mean? He's very clever at that as well, So he's like an extra centre half at times. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's a bright player. He's a bright young player. How old is he, Dale?
Oh, he's only, was he 21, 22, something like that?
Fucking hell, he's a kid, isn't he? Fuck me.
Well, there's one tonight, there's Sonny lad. Sonny, what was his surname? He's only 17. He's gone to Austria, isn't he?
I couldn't remember his name, Daya. Sonny something, isn't it? But
yeah, Sonny, I can't believe Pearson, is it? No.
I don't think
Perkins, Sonny Perkins.
There you go.
Now I gotta be honest, I don't watch the under-23s that much. I know more people do.
But I don't know if he's even on the bench there. Someone put up the bench earlier on the chat, and his name weren't there.
Wow.
Moyes wouldn't even announce the team yet to his players, mate. And
They might be guessing it. All right, fair enough.
Yeah, they'll be guessing on that one. You don't take a striker on a trip to Austria if you're not going to put him on the bench, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Even a youngster, but you'd say they do take him now and again. Don't know, they give him the experience of travelling in that if they haven't travelled a lot. But at 17, you don't take a 17-year-old unless there's a purpose for the reason. If you know what I mean.
So what the whole select? How old is he, there?
There's a lot of talk. Do you know what? He's only 19, I think he is. But
Because there was talk.
Yeah, you know, a lot of fan. Hey, not knocking fans because it's not the way to do it, right? But, a lot of fan talk. I think that about him is more fan talk.
Yeah.
Because what they do, they connect owners with clubs and nationalities, right?
Mm-hmm.
Football teams don't buy a football player, right, based on your new owner comes from where it comes from the Czech Republic.
Czech Republic, yep.
You don't buy players because you've already got 2 Czechs. Oh yeah. We've done well with 2. We've done well with Soufal and Souček, yeah.
Yeah.
About it, right? But doesn't mean the next 10 Czech players we bring in are going to be any good. Just because they're Czech. You know what I mean?
There was word yesterday, and I think it was me and Kieran, me and Budgie that were talking about it. But there was word of people saying that Hostelek coming to West Ham, he split the dressing room. I can't see how a 17 or 18-year-old could split the dressing room.
Not in a million years, mate. Not in a million years.
Not a chance, is it? It's not a chance.
I'm not saying West Ham aren't interested, or I haven't really heard, mate. To be honest.
Yeah.
But, I haven't really looked into it or anything. But at the end of the day, because of people just throw his name in the app because he's 19 Czech, and they do it because we've got 2 Czech players. We've done well with 2 Czech players.
Yep. Yep.
Well, we've got 3 now, haven't we? But we never
used
the other one. Right?
Well, yeah.
Which to me, I don't understand why Crowell. I do, and I don't understand why Crowell's not getting more game time. To be honest,
me neither.
The system we play is very hard to replace. You would never replace Declan Rice with Crowell. And then the only other position for him really is where Souček is.
Yeah,
right? And that's worked for us for so long. He's got a harder position to get into the first team.
Yeah,
right, them 2, then say Vlasic coming on up at the top, like you know.
Mm-hmm.
But everyone says because our new investors Czech, everyone expects a flood of Czech players. It doesn't work like that, mate. It doesn't work like that.
Nothing to do.
Yeah.
Nothing to do. It actually worried me that we did sign Crowell because I thought it might be a prelude to Rice leaving as cover.
Yeah. Kieran, mate. I was watching
me old China. I better sit back now.
You're well, Kieran Deere. Peachy, you keep it well.
Nah, brand new, son. Brand new.
Good man. Good man.
There you go.
You're well.
Yeah, just woken up.
Yeah, you look like it, Deere. You look like
woken up by man.
It don't look like it, does it? It don't look like it, does it?
Woken up. What it was, an early morning phone call from the office, and I thought, fucking, I hate that.
Love it.
And you done a watch along and all that last night and stuff, and you think, I have a nice lie-in this morning. And then the phone goes 8:30, and then you think, I'll have a look on YouTube, and ping, Peachy's on. Oh, well, go on then. Yeah, be very well. So I'm up making a tea, so let's have a chat with Peachy.
We can't get away from it. That's the thing. We live and breathe West Ham, don't we? It's just
that's it, mate. Yeah. It good. I think you feel it, don't you, during the international break, don't you? It's like, fucking hell, it's like watching paint dry, waiting for that West Ham buzz, that fix again, isn't it? It's like being a heroin addict. Not that I've ever taken heroin, but...
Don't you just hate it? That break, you just hate that break, don't you? You just want to carry on. And just,
I think they've got to change it. You look at games to watch, you know, especially like, because I do a lot of watch-alongs, as you know, and I just love watching football, but some of those games, you think, why? What's the purpose? You know, when they're winning 10-0. Do you know what I mean? It's like, watch it. I can't, because you know what's going on.
I tell you what, they should be ashamed of themselves celebrating a fucking goal when they're winning 10-0. There should be a
Well, still scored, I suppose. But, you know, it's
was,
like you go to play darts against somebody, you know, Gerwin Price versus Dyer at darts. Who the fuck would want to watch that?
Was it not like? Is it not like Arsene Wenger's plan to try and consolidate the internationals, and he wants to do it all in one month?
In 1 month.
Which for me makes total sense. Like it would make it an enjoyable.
Yeah.
It would make it an enjoyable time.
Right.
And I agree with you, Kieran. Like the 10-0
Get it
thing.
over
Like
and done with, innit? Get it 1 month, right? We all know it's coming. Get it over and done
Done.
with. And you
Yeah,
get
done
some
and dusted.
games
Yeah.
there as well. You would get
Look,
some
we'll be
exciting.
saying that. We'll be saying about it in this fucking World Cup over Christmas. Get the fucking thing out of the way, will you?
Oh,
Mhm.
isn't it? Do you know what I mean? And I think they've got like a week off before they restart with their Premier League team. So they get normally you go to the World Cup. You play the tournament, don't you? Right? And then they summer off, then to relax. Of course, they're allowed to come back later and all the rest of it. But your clubs don't do that when when the Premier League's playing. Right?
Yeah.
Right, son. And not being funny, we just seen Antonio at Wolves, right? It was clearly, you know, private jet or no private jet. A private jet actually goes bloody slower, right?
Yeah.
Just at the airport quicker, right? It doesn't like get you over the jet lag. There's no difference in jet lag, right?
Plus, you can drink what you want.
400 seater, you know.
but it's the same. It's the same in all competitions, though. This is the thing that's always got me. I'm the same as you, Dea, and Kieran. Your point about like the 10-0. It's like the Champions League early rounds. Like when you know, if West Ham win 10-0, of course I'll be buzzing, right? Of course I would be. But if we did that every season for 15 seasons, then for me it's like, where's the challenge? Where's the neutral fan looking at that? I don't get it, and that's what disappoints me about the early rounds of the Champions League, because it gives the bigger teams the really strong opportunity to get out, and it's just embarrassing. Now the difference is, what's that team that beat Real Madrid? They're going all right in the Champions League this year.
I know you mean. Can't think of the bloody name of them. Not Shakhtar, was it? Wasn't them?
No, it's but the fact
Ajax?
No. They're like a kind of I'd never actually heard of them.
Yeah, you're one of those teams you think, who are they?
Fucking hell. No idea.
But they turned up, they beat Real Madrid, and that's a fairy tale story. But that doesn't happen all the time.
No,
it just needs
once a year if you're lucky. Once a year if you're lucky, isn't it?
Yeah.
But
I'm desperate.
The thing is,
desperate.
That watches that game.
Anton,
so they don't get.
You might agree with me, especially being a Scotsman, right? The fucking groups England have been in for the last fucking 10 years have been ridiculously easy, right? Stupidly easy, and it's doing my head in. I'd rather have a competitive group to get to a tournament instead of this nonsense we go through.
That again goes down to the seeding, doesn't it? If you're seeding,
100%, 100% there.
Gibraltar, you're going to get Cyprus,
San Marino, fucking Andorra.
Andorra, a principality, right? With about 10 people, a sheep, and one dog. And we go and beat them and we celebrate it. Get fuck off.
Yeah.
Kieran, the thing is, and I think Pete, you know this as well. Like I'm a huge England fan. Like I used to travel for England games, but so I don't have the kind of. I've never supported Scotland, but I've got lots of friends that do. But when the transition that Scotland are going through just now is that they're competing at a high level and they're matching that level. So whether or not they get through to the World Cup is a different ballgame. Yeah. But like you say, like if it's good because England obviously got to the semi-finals, but you feel like if we challenged against bigger teams, it would bring on the players even more.
Even more.
Yeah,
we have nothing games. They're almost fucking friendlies to qualify for a tournament. And to me, I'd rather be match fit and playing the best to get to a tournament. Some of the best.
The thing is, quite often we play a friendly 2 days before an international game because they know they get the international games be so easy anyway. They have a friendly 2 days before quite often.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question? I know you have probably spoke about it, Vienna, but how are you feeling? I mean, I'm not going to lie. I am feeling confident about tonight's game.
Me too. Me too.
We've seen him play. Obviously, when we played him before, I don't think they got anything in their locker. Really.
No, I agree.
It should be an easy game. You know, touch wood, it should be an easy game for West Ham, really. The COVID, they got no fans even now because of the COVID lockdown, have they? So they got no fans. People said, oh, we're banned and that's out the equation. It's just going out on a play. And as you know, playing with no fans, West Ham have always been very good at that because we saw last season how good we were doing.
We've done that before. Castilla, I remember.
Depends what the side he puts out. It's going to be interesting, actually, because I think David Moyes, after seeing the Wolves' performance, we're thinking, bloody hell. And we got Man City coming up Sunday, which is be a tough one. I wonder what his thought process is to it. You know, what do we need? A point? Is it a point we need to qualify? Or we qualify?
No, I think we need 2. I think we need 2.
2
well,
points.
I think we're on 10, and Zagreb are on 6. So if we get a point, we get 11, and if Zagreb win, they get 9. So they can then, it goes down to what you call the cup final between West Ham and Zagreb. So I win, as long as Zagreb lose, we're through automatically.
We're good,
Or if they draw and we draw, then we go through automatically.
Yeah, so I'm always be thinking, then let's win this and get this out. So a win, we got basically. You
win it. It's all over. But I'm confident of a nice cruisy 2-0 win. I don't think we're going to score lots of goals, but I think we'll get 2. I don't think we'll concede, and I think we'll have a cruisy. I'm hoping a cruisy last 20 minutes where I'm not stressing out at 4 in the morning trying to think at the telly. That's my hope. So that's
we had a Vienna fan on last night. It won't be the most entertaining game, but we do the job, score a couple of goals, come home with the 3 points. Personally,
we had a Vienna fan on last night on our preview, and what I found really interesting about him was he actually seemed defeated about the season in general and about the whole situation that's going on in Austria. And you know, putting 2 and 2 together and working out their form as of late. I mean, they're sitting something like nearly 18, 19, 20 points behind the leaders of the Austrian league. They've just changed coaches over the last week and a half. They won their last game, but they won the last game against a really struggling side in Austria. And after seeing, like what you said, lads, like after seeing them at the London Stadium, I think West Ham were our own. You know, it wasn't the best game. I was at the game. It wasn't the best game I'd ever saw, but we got the victory. We got the deal. We got the 3 points. And I think Moyes will have learned from that and gone, do you know what? I really don't know if they have got the fight, the determination in this season. Let's push them and go and get those 3 points. Because listening to that fan last night and seeing their form recently, I kind of left that conversation going, I feel pretty confident today. And yes, okay, I know Antonio's not travelled. I know Fabianski, obviously, he wouldn't have played anyway. But there's enough in the locker there. And I think there's... What I found really interesting, though, was the Wolves game. Because he brought Yarmolenko and Vlasic on a lot earlier than he normally does. And I think that was a bit of a nod and a signal to them to go, time to step up, lads.
Yeah, they definitely need to step up, don't they? You know,
earn your wage at least 1 week, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, especially you know, everyone keeps saying, your mate's still there, and give him more time, and of course we have a bit of fun over it, but he's got to start doing something, and he? Do you know what I mean? You want game changes on your bench, not hope and hits, as I call them, right?
I think Stell's. I get the impression where Stell's going with that is probably when you look at the history of recently the signings that Moyes has made. If you think of Benny, for example,
I think it's the thought process. He thinks Ben Ram, he was given a bit of time. And the Fornals is another one. Although Fornals was signed by a different manager and in a different position, but I just don't see it with Vlasic. I'm sorry, I get it. I do get what you're saying. I do, because sometimes I see him on the ball and I'm a bit like, come on, like. As a West Ham, also want a player to do well, but
I refuse to write him off yet, mate. I can't write him off because I just can't.
Yeah, I won't. I can't.
But Moyes he's not impressed me.
Yeah, Moyes has really rammed home about Vlasic. He said, he has admitted it. He said, "I've brought him in not for this season." So if he gets anything, which we haven't saw yet, but if we get anything from Vlasic this season, that sounds to me like it's a bonus. But Moyes has said it himself. I know that sounds crazy. I can see your face there because it's like £30 million or whatever he was, 25 or whatever. It's a lot of money to spend on a player that might not be impactful immediately. However,
I would
currently we're getting away with it.
Yeah, I would call that PR speak, right? Because he didn't sign the player. Right? I don't believe in a million years David Moyes. I'll tell you why, right? David Moyes, his first thing he would have done was picked up the phone, right, to Everton and said, "Give me Duncan Ferguson. Tell me how it all went with him." And he said, "Well, he's a bit fucking shocking, Dave." Right? There was no way, and all that with the Lingard stuff and all the rest of it. I just don't honestly believe it. I can't.
Why
see
did
David
he buy him? If he's done his due diligence, why would he buy him for that kind of money? Yeah, he ain't a £12 million. If he's £12 million player, I'm not worrying. But the money he costs, I expect him to be playing a bit more of a part.
His agent was whoring him around Italy to every club possible. Right? They wouldn't take him. Right? There's no way.
Don't make it worse. Don't make it worse. Don't make it worse.
Yeah, honestly, his agent was whoring him around Italy. Right? Even Atalanta didn't want him. Right? He was trying to get in there, and then the golden ticket came in. Why do you think he never come on loan, right? Why do you think he never come on loan like Crow with an option to buy? Because the Russians thought, "Whoa, we'll have this money, bloody hell, we'll have their pants there."
I've still got hopes.
I think I'm thinks of a Barry Silkman, David Sullivan deal. That one, or Barry Silkman. Dave, he's going to do it. He's going to do it. I don't care what your man Moyes says. You got your problem with Lingard. You can't get him. This man's. I'm telling you, Silkman, stroke Sullivan signing all day long. That.
Yeah, I do agree. I'm not
position who has to do the press conferences and talk about the player. And
that's I've not seen, like you said, I've not seen it yet. I've not even seen like a glimpse yet. Every time he gets the ball, I'm like, please do something. But I've not seen it. But
please do something.
When Ben
for me now, it's a case of waiting until the end of next season. That's for me. It's like, I know it sounds crazy. I know, but this is the kind of the Moyes, because I think if Vlasic is going to come good, well, the thing is, we're stuck with Vlasic. He's not going to leave next year.
We've got another Yarmolenko on our hands, really. That's what we've got.
But let's hope that whatever players do come in can help the development of Vlasic. He's still young enough. He's still ugly enough to be able to do it.
I think he drops further and further down the backing line, mate, and you'll see him out alone with Whitbridge down. You're not going to learn, right? You're not going to teach a player, whatever age he is, to use 2 feet when he's one-footed. Right? All of a sudden, you're not going to teach a player. You teach that at 5. No,
they couldn't teach me. I know that.
Well, tell that to the whole of Europe when Yarmolenko plays, because all he does is put the ball on his left foot and scores in Europe.
I know.
International.
Yeah, he manages it.
For the Premiership, that's why Yarmolenko's never made it in the Premiership, really, is he? Right? But Vlasic, right, can't beat a man. Right, his touch ain't the best. Right, his vision is awful. Right, you watch the difference between a Fornals or a Ben Rama's vision, and you can't coach that. Right, this is what I go on about when people say give him all time. Give him all time to what? Right, a football player. He even got the instinct in his head. He doesn't think, "Oh, I'm going to play that ball there." It naturally does it. Ping, ping's gone. Brain the foot, bang. Right? And Vlasic hasn't got that. Now, you can't coach that into a player. You either got it or you haven't. Right? So if you can play with your left foot, say you're naturally right foot, but you can play with your left foot, you don't learn to play with your left foot. You're naturally born with 2 feet. Right? You can't teach a right-footed player to play with his left foot as well. That's like sending a cricket player out to play left-handed when he's right-handed. You can't.
I just haven't seen enough of him, though, Dan. I haven't seen enough of him to make a judgment. What I have seen, I've been impressed. I just want to see more of him, but he's not even getting looking. So,
but I think the not the similarity, but if you think about Fornals' career at West Ham, there's no ifs or buts about it. The first couple of seasons, he wasn't the player that we thought he was, because he was signed to be that kind of.
What he did, I know a lot of people said that, but I always rated him. I got to be honest. You could see he had the technical ability to be a football player, right? And he would probably suit the Premiership. With Vlasic, I don't see any of that, right? Now, forget his performance in West Ham in the Premiership, and let's have a look at his international matches of late, right? I've watched every one of them. Not be funny. You couldn't even do it against Malta. Come on. Come on. That's like
bloody good team, Malta. Bloody good team. It's about
friendly against a non-league team, isn't it? Right? Cyprus. He was hopeless against Cyprus. Come on, Cyprus. They struggle to get a team together. Right?
No, you bring us all down. Stop it.
Come on, Dan.
There's only one player. After this,
you can get a West Ham top with Vlasic on your back.
I hope I'm teaching it tonight. He scores a hat trick. Right?
I'm just about buying his shirt. I'm fucking not going to bother now.
But what will happen? I'll tell you what happened. He scored one goal, and everyone in the court say he's a world beater. He's a world beater. Day was wrong. That's what's going on. As things start happening, they go, "Oh, look, he's class. He's class."
I tell you what, though, Dea, if he went on to score loads of goals, you'd happily be wrong, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, I'd be happily wrong. Happily wrong. But I just don't see it. Hang on, it's just maybe it's without going on about, I've had football academies and stuff like that and all the rest of it. And you could spot a player. Like you just have an instinct.
Do you expect him to start tonight?
I want him to start tonight. I want him
to start tonight.
Start because I want him.
Then
I want
we
him
might
to
get a
start
better look.
in the number 10 position tonight, right? Number 10 position where he says is his best position. Because I want to rule out all the excuses. Right?
Yeah.
He's going to be playing a lower level football team, the West Ham, which they are. Right? This is a perfect stage for him to go and do the business. But we're going to have to look him off like Russia, like they did, Croatia did against Russia in the 56th minute. If he's not performing, because we need to win the game. But
I think he will. I think he will start, but I think he'll start on the left. I don't think Masuaku will play tonight.
But how does that work, though?
It doesn't. But the point of the matter is, if you put, I think Lanzini will sit in the hole behind Bowen. I think Bowen will start, and I think Yarmolenko will start out on the right. And then what you've got is these four.
You think Bowen will be the up top?
Yeah,
I
do personally.
I think Bowen will be there forward. Simple as that.
Yeah,
because the way they've had 2 weeks. I mean, Declan Rice has had. I mean, I think Declan Rice will play tonight beside Alex Kroll. Because Souček played did he not play all the international games during the international break?
He did, yeah.
Yeah, where Declan Rice didn't. So I think that, a game like tonight would suit
one of them.
Yeah.
Hang on. Do you just think it'd be one of them?
Was it just one of them?
Right. Not Souček.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting tonight to see what Moyes is.
But I think
the most interesting team lineup to select.
I thought about
we know who he's going to play, don't we? We know.
I've come up with 5 different scenarios of the team we might field tonight, and I'm still not sure what he'll do.
I
haven't got a clue. Masuaku could be playing.
It could be, yeah, it could be.
Jonathan Soufal. I think it'll be Soufal, but he might.
I think it'll be Soufal, yeah.
And then he takes the 17-year-old
going to be the centre backs as well. The centre backs.
17-year-old travelling.
Yeah. I think who knows?
I think there's going to be a switch, right? I think he'll play Dawson tonight for sure. And
I do, yeah.
If I was the manager, I'd be having Diop in.
I'd have Dawson
in City personally. Dawson again, lovely bloke, right? Hey, what a bargain at £2 million. But again, against Wolves, he just gets Dawson's. He plays to his level, to his pedigree, I suppose. But
at this level,
shocker.
I think he could be our best chance of getting a goal, Dawson, tonight. I really do.
He's lethal. He is lethal at corners. He's lethal at set pieces. Yeah.
I think all our centre halves.
But the situation I think is that he also could be vital I get what people are saying about Dawson, but I think he could be vital against Manchester City, because I don't know if Moyes is going to make such a drastic change in the back in the Premier League. So we had suggested last night that we may see this French triangle for the first time tonight. So it could be Zuma, it could be Diop, because the thing is, Zuma can play. Zuma has been playing for years, 2 games a week for years. It's never been a problem to him. He's young enough to be able to deal with it. The difference is Dawson's not. And Diop hasn't made that transition into the Premier League yet through his newfound confidence that he's got. So I don't know if putting him into Man City would be too much of a big step for Diop. Do you know what I mean? So tonight could be the occasion where you see the 3 of them play. Diop, Zuma, and Listen, lads, I need to love and leave yous. I need to go. So I need to get in the shower as well, get freshened up. I look awful on this screen.
Hey, how much sleep do you have last night, Anton? Before you go, how much kip are you getting?
The little one is actually doing all right so far. So it was my turn last night. So he got up at what time did he get up at? 3. And then he went back down about 4:30. So I always log on to YouTube and I see Kieran talking, Peachy talking. I try and put a comment in. I'd love to come on, but if I came on, I'd keep the little man awake. So I can't do that. So
I was going to say you need to teach him a young YouTube viewer. Keep him. Well, if you keep him watching Peachy, so he'll soon get him off to sleep, won't it?
Right, lads.
It'd be the language. That's the problem.
Oi, Anton. Was I right?
Come on, you
Was I right
irons.
with Joey?
Joey, yeah.
No, it was Joey. I got that right.
Yeah.
Right, mate. All the best, man. Congratulations.
Come on, you.
Congratulations, Anton.
Cheers, lads. Bye.
All the best.
Hey, Peach, I got to shoot as well, mate, because I got to get in the shower and get going. All right, but glad to see you well, mate, and I'll catch up.
Cheers.
See you later, Kieran. Take care, bud.
All the best, player.
Yeah, have a good day, Dale.
See you later, lads. Ciao, lads.
All right.
All the best, brother.
Oh, that was nice, wasn't it?
That was lovely. That was lovely.
Yeah, that was nice, man. I had to go visit. I had to go visit my aunt, man. Fucking hell, I missed the end of that.
Yeah, that was nice. It was a good chat.
Yeah.
That was good.
I had to go visit. I had to go visit my aunt, and then I had to fucking try this new insulin to get in me. And fucking shit. Fuck nightmare, Karen. Nightmare.
I only popped in here 2 hours ago to say hello.
I know it always happens, though, doesn't it? I don't know where the time goes. I don't know.
It was daylight when I come on here.
I know. I don't know where the time goes. We start talking like 2 things, and it turns into 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7s, and then next thing you know, 3 hours later, what the fuck?
You're nearly 4 hours, you nutter.
Fucking madness.
You fucker. You're meant to be taking it easy.
No, that's not gonna happen. Now that I'm feeling brand new. They fucking woke up a monster, mate.
God, you're fucking 1,000% better than you looked last week, I tell you.
Oh fuck! I feel 1,000% better than I felt last week, man. It was dire straits, man. It was dire straits. I'd go in these little spazzes where I'd be talking, and then all of a sudden, like, just coughing my fucking lungs out, man.
Yeah. Wait, sort your comments out, and then you best wrap it up and fucking have a rest.
Well, he's just saying where is Budgie Peach, and then West Ham Random is massive. I love it. Roy West Ham United Chapel. I love that. That's a compliment. That's a fucking that's a hit right there, Doc. West Ham Random is fucking massive. I love that.
It's nice to have a couple of star guests on, isn't it?
Oh, not many. That's royalty right there, Doc. That's royalty right there. Like, but you know what? Star guests, yeah, but like nice people, man. Nice people. Absolutely. Good old natural nice people, Doc. Straight up.
And I've told you before, haven't I? I went to school I went to the same school as Anton's dad. Jim.
Yeah, you said that. Yeah. Jim. That's his name, isn't it? Jim.
We went to the same school together. He went there a little bit before me. He's probably leaving as I turned up. It was some Bonaventures in Forest Gate.
He seems like a. I seen him on Anton's stream sometimes, and he seems like a wealth of knowledge. That man, he knows two things about football.
He sure does, boy. He's a top lad.
Yeah, and Anton doesn't fall far from the tree.
No, that's right. Yeah, it's top lad.
Yeah, no, he's a good bloke, man. I got time for Anton. I got all the time in the world for him, man. And good people, man. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. JAK to the E, young Jakey Cox, banning Daya from his channel. That is madness. too much controversy. Fucking hell.
I've got no chance going on with Jakey then.
It would be a minute and then done. Oh my days! Oh my days!
It might have been a bit of tongue in cheek, I'd imagine.
That's it, though, isn't it? That's it. It is. Because I do know that Richard Jake's dad, him and Dad get on like they get on like cheese and bread. Like they got a lot of time for one another, man. I do know that. Yeah, I do know that, man. But Budgie was being asked for. It was just up here. Roy, West Ham United Chapel. Where's Budgie, Peach? Budgie did come on, but he was on his way to work. So and his son was going in with him today. So yeah, that would be a good day for him. He'll enjoy that. And then we're gonna get him on. We're gonna get him on later on. If Kieran's up, he'll be on too. And whatchamacallit? Budgie's gonna.
What are you thinking, Peach? Are you doing something after the game?
Well, okay. So what's happening? I wanted to try to do something before the game because it's going to be a whirlwind of activities. Because you're going to have Hammer's Chat come on about, I'd say, half an hour before the match. Then Charlie Walsh is going to do his watch along. Then Gio and Gonzo are going to do their debrief for 45 minutes after the match, and then. Whatchamacallit, Titch is going to come on with Charlie Walsh do a match reaction, probably around half an hour, 40 minutes. So it's going to be a whirlwind of activity because you know that the West Ham Fan TV is going to be on. There's going to be other channels on, the West Ham Way. Like there's going to be lots of channels.
Later on in the day?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking before the match. I'm thinking before the match. Maybe an hour and a half or two before the match, and maybe we could do a little build up because I think from half an hour before the match it's just going to be crock a block, and then during the match with the watch alongs, and then an hour, 2 hour after the match.
I've got to get up at fucking ridiculous o'clock. To do it.
Yeah, so if it's whatchamacallit now, so 5:20, so 27, 28, 29, 20, 10, 20, 11, 20. Yeah, maybe I get a hold of Daya. I get a hold of Budgie at 11. See if he can come on for like maybe 11:15 my time, 11:15, 11:30, which would be 11:30. That would be what? 6? No. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. That'd be 4. That'd be 4 o'clock. Yeah, that would be 4. Yeah, around 4:20. Around 4:20. Because what time? The match starts 7:25 at the time. No, done it or 5:25. Or 5:45. 5:45 or 7:45.
I don't know if I'll be able to make one before the game, but if you do one later after the game, let us know. That's
what we do, don't we? We do the late night things, don't we?
Yeah, because to me, if you do that about that time, it's probably going to be about 2 in the morning to me. I'm going to sleep till 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And she's only 45 minutes before, then I'll get up at 3 o'clock in the morning. And then the game.
5:45. Yeah, so it's going to be 5:45 English time. The match is going to start 5:45 English time. It's going to start quarter to 4 your time, isn't it? Yeah. So if you wake up at 3, If you wake up at 3, that would be 10 o'clock, and that would be 10 in the morning my time. That would be 10.
Yeah.
You feel like coming on at like 3 or like 3/4 after 3?
Yeah, if you're not interfering with all the other shit that's going on, that's all.
No,
that's the only-
but no. Think about it. Think about it. The match ain't gonna start till 5:45. So you're gonna have you're probably gonna have the premieres start at around, I'd say 4:30, maybe 4 o'clock. So if we could catch a 3 spot, like a 3:15 spot, or a 20 after 3 to maybe 4 spot, that might be perfect. I don't know. I can't think of anybody who would be on then. Because it's a bit too early. It's a bit too early. The lineups won't be out because most of these channels, and I'm going back to H. I'm going back to H. Geezer, I'm going back to H. So if you got like most of the channels, they'll come on. They'll come on about half an hour before the match. So they'll be talking for about, or maybe even 20 minutes before the match. So because they'll be,
but 3 in the morning for me is only 45 minutes before the game.
Yeah, because they normally come on. They normally come on half an hour, so they got like they normally come on where they got like 5-10 minutes to talk, and then the lineups come out. So we'd have to do it like well before the lineups come out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I won't probably do it because you really need to do it about 2 in the morning my time. That's when you want to do it.
No,
Right?
you know what? You know what would work for all of us would be after the match, like well after the match. Like remember me and you were talking last week, and it was like 4 or 5 hours after the match. Yeah.
Even if it's 2 hours after the match, guys, it's up to you.
Well, yeah, 2 hours. 2 hours after the match might be perfect because you're gonna have the match end, right? And then you're gonna have an hour go by. So let's say what time it is? 5:45, 6:45, 7:45. Let's say match end up at 7:45. Blah 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 blah. Titch and Charlie go on, and that's what 6:45, like 7 my time. Then they go on, so around, let's say 8 o'clock my time, which would be 9, 10, 11, 12. It'd be 1 in the morning your time. No, it would be 1 in the morning English time. Sorry, my bad. It would be 1 in the morning English time. It would be midnight your time.
11.
That's it. 11 your time. That's it. 11 your time. Why don't we try to shoot for that?
No, you're getting them times all wrong.
Okay. Hold on. Let me figure it out.
If you've done it 2 hours after the game, if that game's on at, say, call it 5 o'clock in the evening, 2 hours for the game 7, so you're really doing it about 9 o'clock UK time.
Yeah, I'm getting. Yeah, you're right. I'm getting it all wrong because you got the right. Yeah, right. Yeah, hold on. Right, then you got
7 in the morning for me.
Like it would be around like quarter to 10 English time, which would be quarter to 9 your time?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Okay, yeah.
Probably quarter one.
I think it would be less hectic if we went on like couple 3 hours after, man. 3 hours after.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just pick a time after Titch has done his stuff and everything else and go it. Keep it so you might be best keep it so in the UK time it's not too late. So try and do it 2 hours after the game. Might be right. 2.5 hours, right? And you've got not too late in the UK, and it's fine for me because it's early morning.
Yeah, because you'd be
afternoon.
Which 5? Hold on. 9 in the morning. It would go down. So, yeah. It would. I'm thinking. Tell me if I'm right, but it would be around what 10:45, like 3 hours after, like 10:45 in the morning your time.
No.
Okay.
The game's on at 5, finishes at 7. Then you to 10. That would make it 8 in the morning for me if you went 3 hours after the game.
Yeah.
There you go. That's perfect for me, and it'd be still reasonably early there, wouldn't it? In the UK.
Yeah, so it'll be reasonable for everybody included.
You'll be about 5 o'clock, won't you?
So 3 hours. You're saying 3 hours after the match is done.
Between 2 and 3 hours after the game.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. I'll let you know. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do, man. Because I think with all the watch-alongs and I know the trend. I know the trend. I know the trend. The trend is like they'll go on for like 5-10 minutes, and then after they're on for 5-10 minutes, the lineups come up because they always look like being like the one saying, you know, who's playing that where and who's playing there, and then it goes into the watch-alongs, doesn't it? So yeah, before the match and then the watch-alongs, it's going to be hectic. And then the first couple hours after the match, it's going to be hectic. So we'll just let that blow over. And then, yeah, 2 to 2.5 to 3 hours after, perfect.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Well, that's the way you go.
Yeah, that is. Good call, my man.
Right.
A good call.
You best do one. You've been up. We've done 4 hours now.
Fuck it. Honestly, Kieran, I'm not joking with you. Like, I know I said this 10 times, but I do not know where it goes. Like, it seems like it's just been a minute to me. I don't know why. It seems like it's just been like 5 minutes to me, and it's been like 4 hours.
It's gone quick for me too. I must say, it's gone quick. But I don't mind chatting with you.
Yeah, I love it, mate. I love it. Disabled team saying star guest. Did I miss something? Only joking. Love Anton and Dea. Titch is in the building. Yes, sir. Big up, Titch. Morning, everyone. Everybody throwing Titch some love.
We gotta go 6 hours now.
You get what I'm saying? Hammers Fans United thought this was from last night and then realized it was live. How you doing, Ray, mate? Yes, Titch. I'm good. Titch must be so excited. I'm so excited for him, man. It's like, oh, yes, Titch, go on, my son. Kill it today. I'm good, mate. Looking forward to the watch line.
I'm going to come in his chat and I'm going to slag the fuck out of him. He's getting me. He's fucking
you know, he's going to start looking for a moderator.
Yeah, he's going to need a moderator after tonight, I'll tell you. He's going to need one.
Oh my days, Daddy, gotta go now. As I'm with my old man, probably the eldest iron in town, 73 years old, and under the weather at the moment. I hope he gets better soon.
He's all right, Darren. I hope he's fine, man.
Yeah, me too, man.
A good boy, fanboy. Can't beat it.
Yes, that's class. Titch is saying if it helps the player rating. Oh, so see, Titch is West Ham random, like beyond West Ham random, dog. I love it. He's saying if it helps, the player rating show is scheduled for 8:30. So if the player rating show is scheduled for 8:30, he'll probably do that for what, half an hour? Because Titch likes to keep it scheduled. You know what I mean? Like 8:30 to 9 or 8:30 to like 9:15. Like, I know how Titch runs, man. Peace, Kieran. You guys give ones out of what you guys can. You guys give the ones out of work help to take their minds off the problems around them. And I know some of them think, guys, great, Dad, brilliant.
Show me the comment.
There it is. That's brilliant. I love that. That's a compliment right there, man. I love that.
Thank you, Warrior. I meant to say hello earlier on when you said hello, and there were too many people talking. But thank you very much, Warrior. That's fucking lovely comment. It really
Can't wait to have you there, Roy. Big up, Titch. Big up, Roy. Get well soon, Senior Higgins. Yes, sir. Warrior, I'm watching it at work, mate. See, we got people watching it at work. That's like prime time, dog. That's like, yo, they can't get enough. They can't get enough of West Ham random, dog. Roy, West Ham United chaplain helps me get through the boring day.
What about another last two by now? For fuck's sake, it's 4 hours.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The disabled team. I hope he gets well soon.
Will you two ever fuck off and let me get on with my work?
Love it. Love it. Can't go on and on and on and on and on.
Oh, mate, he's getting it. Fuck it, I'll be like that. My fingers
Give me a spanner. Give me a spanner. Yeah, 30 minutes max. Yeah, I told you. Tits likes to keep it like, he likes to keep it like organized, dog. So, yo, we're going to go on, what, 9 o'clock? And you said 9 o'clock, didn't you?
Look, we've had 25th times. I don't know what time then. Just send me a fucking link when you decide.
No, 9 o'clock UK time is what time for you in Australia?
Right, 7 in the morning.
There you go.
Sweet. I'll be up because I'll be up from fucking 3 o'clock. So I'll be up.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
So yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So we could go right after.
All you got to do, Paige, is get all the other things that are finished and just do it and go, right, we're having it.
Yeah. 7 o'clock in the morning your time. Which
after Tim's done his watch along, right? After we've been in it, giving it to him, he might not come on anymore.
No, he can take it as well as he can give it. Homeboy can take it. Trust me, he can take it and he can give it. So you better be ready for a scalping too there, H. You better be ready for a scalping too there. Yeah. So you got you got. So if you finish that at 9. You want to do 9 or 9:30? I'm thinking out loud. 9:30. 9:30.
I don't care.
No, me neither. Me neither. I just put something down.
Tell me what time's right. That's it.
All I want to write for the thumbnail is, Hammers progress through to the next round, seated at the top. That's all I want to put for the thumbnail, man.
Are you going to put it up as an upcoming event?
Yeah.
We'll
put it up. We'll put it up so people be ready for it, man. They'll know after Titch's thing, we're gonna fly in.
All 4 of them.
After all of them, we're gonna fly in.
Yeah, we got to do it because we got to fucking dissect Titch's.
Yeah.
Watch along as well. We got to talk about it then.
Yeah, we got to dissect the team. We got to dissect the lineup. We got to dissect the way we played. We got to dissect how much better we played against Vienna than Wolves. All of them things, man. All of them things. We got to dissect the Vlasic hat trick. Let's do it.
No, I'll tell you what, we're gonna celebrate a 2-0 win, and as I said, I said 2-0 and a Dawson goal. So get your money on that. Get your money on that.
Who else is gonna score? Who else is gonna score then?
I don't care. An own goal.
Oh, well, imagine that. I can actually see that happening, I can actually see that happening. An own goal and then Dawson.
I fancy if Dawson starts, I fancy him scoring.
I'd love to see a Noble goal. I'd love to see a Noble goal and Dawson goal. That would be fucking mental. Yeah, that would be mental.
20-odd yards and smashed it in. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, that would be absolutely mental. A Noble and Dawson goal. That would be beautiful.
Yeah, that'd
be absolutely beautiful. He's due a goal too, Noble. And these are the type of matches he pops up in and scores one of them from outside the box, isn't it?
It'd be nice to see him get a European goal in his last season.
Yes.
It's a nice story. It's a nice story, if nothing else.
No, that's something that should already be written in the stars. Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, that would be, man. That would be. And I still think for him to close off the game rather than start it. I'd rather see Yarmolenko start, because I don't think he gets enough starts. And when he does get starts for Ukraine, he tends to score in like the 7th, 8th, 9th minute. So I can see that happening. Yarmolenko starting, and I could see Noble coming out to close the game, lift them 10% above what they were playing before he was on, and just closing it down. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that, and a goal to boot, as well, man. I would love that. Love that.
Okay. All right, brother. We better.
All right. Where does the time fly to? Where does the time go? We'll be back at 9 o'clock with another West Ham Random Show. Yes,
We are
sir.
massive.
All right.
We are
What's up,
massive.
mate?
We are
Yes,
massive.
we are fucking massive. All right, yo, you gonna have a kip and then wake up and watch the match?
Yeah, that's the plan. Not the only trouble I've got is I'm not really fucking tired.
I know, me neither. That's the fucking thing. I know. It's gonna be one of them like just lying in bed, twisting and turning, and not be able to zonk your lights out. I know.
If I went
I
to bed
know.
in the next 20 minutes, I could get 6 hours sleeping.
Yeah.
I just don't feel very tired.
No, I know, me neither, dog. It's the excitement. It's the excitement, it's the anticipation, it's everything combined into one. It's madness, man. This is it. We've never been in these territories before. Like, really, we've never been in these territories. We have a chance to finish top of the group in Europa at our first ever try. And we haven't lost yet. We haven't fucking lost yet. Like, I still can't wrap my head around that. We have not lost yet. We have a squad that is paper thin, and we have not fucking lost yet. And we've only conceded 1 goal. Like, are you joking me, man? Are you joking me? Like, this is massive. If we get through this, and let's say we get your cheeky 2-0, that's 1 goal in the whole first round. 1 goal. 1 goal. No, oh no, 2? Is it? I thought it was only 1.
It was a 2-2 draw, wasn't it?
Oh, fuck off. Yes.
Suchek scored it, so it's only 1.
Yeah, you're right. The header. It was the header, wasn't it? It was the header.
So they've only scored 1 against us. Suchek helped them out and scored 2.
Yeah. And it was a nice header at that. Like, if that went in on in the other way, fucking hell, we would have been raising them.
Proud of it, mate. Should be proud of that goal. It was a fucking screamer.
Yeah, it was. It was, man. He put that right in the back of the goal. Right in the back of the goal. That was nuts. That was absolutely nuts. So they from other opposition, they only got 1 goal, but own goals count just as much as one of their goals count. So fuck, it is 2 goals, man.
Unfortunately for Suchek, it does count.
Yeah.
Sochek. We should call him Sochek because that's the proper pronunciation.
No, well, I don't even know how to pronounce Su. They're saying Su foul, two foul, coup foul. It's like I don't know. I don't care what I call him. He's a beast, man. He's a beast. And you think he's gonna start tonight, don't you?
Definitely. I'd put I'd put a week's wages on it, mate, that he'll start. Sofal will start tonight. Right.
Yeah.
And I will start. I'm telling you, as I said to you, Dawson is our most attacking player when it comes to set pieces, right?
Yeah, he is. Him and Suchek. Suchek gets on the back post a lot. He gets on the back of the sticks a lot though too. But Dawson, he's a beast in the air. He's an absolute beast in the air.
Oh, bitch.
What's he saying? Yeah, Dad, you must speak Spanish just again. I love it.
I'll be half asleep when I get to your lucky watch along, right? So
he's gonna terrorize you, Titch. He's gonna absolutely terrorize you. That's thanks, Titch. Yeah, big up, Darren. How you mean? I don't know. Hammer says 2 goals. 2 goals. See? Yo, Titch is on the same plane as you, man. 2 goals.
2, mate. 2-0.
Oh, no, he's saying 2 goals against. 2 goals against. That's what I thought he was like saying it's going to be a cheeky 2 goal nil. But no, he's saying 2 goals that they got against us. I did say see you need, as it seemed they were about burrito the show. All right. Okay, Titch has left the building. Later, Titch has left the building. All right, man. Yo, listen, you go get a kip. Wake up, and let's enjoy the festivities, and then we'll be back 9:30 to do a bit of dissecting.
Yeah, do it then, man.
All right, man.
All right, let's go. This was the longest 10 minutes of my life.
Yeah, no, me too. Fucking
Yeah,
hell.
now you're
But to me,
into the you're into the 4 hour 14 territory.
I know, but it feels like it was 10 minutes though, honestly. Like 10 minutes to 4 hours is fucking madness.
Yeah, it was good.
Fucking
That was good chat,
madness,
man. No, I enjoyed it because I've just got back, as you know. I drove back and I'm just chilling here and relax. And there's no better way than talking to you, brother. So
Yeah, no, I hear that. Same here. Same here. It's time flies when things are going good. And yeah, man. Yeah, no, that was a good little section.
The boys' comments as well was great. It was fantastic. All the boys that commented. That was lovely.
No, I love it. 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 I love it, man. It's natural, man. It's natural. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. Like it's beautiful, man.
So right, you get your fucking head down and do whatever you got to do.
Yep.
And I'll see
Will
you
do.
a bit later.
Yes,
Right.
we will. We will see you.
Make sure you take your meds.
Oh no, I just I told you when I went to go visit my aunt just there. I took my meds as well. But yeah, man, I need I got like two types of needles. I got these one needles which are like long and like just fucking weak, and then I got these next needles that are like short and just strong, and you just stick them in and oops, the insulin goes right through. So yeah, I'm all medded up. So I'll just lie down, have a nice little kip, wake up, get the festivities going with Titch and Charlie Wasio, and then watch the match, and then watch the match, and then 9:30 we'll be on to break it down for you.
Yeah. All right, bro. That was good, man.
All right, man. Yeah, you have a good night. You have a good night, Kip, and yeah, I'm looking forward to the festivities for today, man. It's gonna be a good one.
And thanks to anyone that stayed on this any time this long. They've got to be mental, which I like a bit of
Fucking mental. Yes, because you're dealing with two mentals right here, so it takes one to know one. All
As you know, we are, son. All the best, brother.
Yeah,
Cheers,
take
son.
it easy, my man. See you in a bit,
Love
yeah?
you. Love
All
you.
right. Yeah,
See
love
ya.
you too, my dick.